we have hit our first 2 endings last night. And, real quick, let me get the thing that I've been making this entire time in the background up and ready for the stream. Alright, I need something a little bit more chill than this music before we can, get into what we're about to go over. I would have wanted to do this over exploration, but with how the stream ended last time, I went over a lot last time in order to finish the 2 endings we got. I didn't get us to a position where we could start with exploration, because exploration is, it's a bit of a sleeper time, not gonna lie. Definitely not you. Alright, this is chill enough, I think. So, let me first take us to the question list that we have developed. And I have another thing that I have made for the stream. On demand, I will show this to folks to show what endings I have gotten so far. I'm not going to have that up constantly. I will just have people ask when it is, because this is going to get a very, I imagine this is going to get very crowded. So, if anybody's curious about what endings we've done, I will flash this up. Was your first ending 69? Very nice. Yes, it was. Totally looked into that one. But anyway, I will not keep that on constantly, but I will, show that when people are asking and we're not in a story essential scene. And I will do the best to keep that updated, because, this game seems very easy to, get confused about what route somebody is on. Actually, I'm not really feeling this, need something a little bit more relaxed. Nope. This is not relaxed. Okay, you know what? Survey supervision. Would you prefer not knowing general opinions on the endings you got compared to others, or find a share? I would rather not know opinions because of something I'm going to show you here very shortly. I'd rather not be shaped by others' opinions because I have been making something very special. I have been making a tier list of all the endings that we have gotten. And I will be updating this as we get endings. And the tiers are not final. I am going to be adjusting them as we go along. But so far, I'm considering the prologues ending as ending 00. And I consider that peak Kodoka. I think it's very, very accurate for that. Ending 69. Unfortunately, I don't really see the value. Overall, the route I'm on, I'll talk about more about this once we get to the question list that I have prepared. But I did not really like the route we're on, and we'll talk about that more in a bit. Ending 69 and Ending 70 are not that radically different. It's a different outcome, sure, but they're not super radically different. At least it's more than just changing the color of the explosion in the background. At least we're above that tier. But Ending 70 just felt like it sure is an ending. I don't really feel much because I feel like we skipped over a bunch of the events to get up to the point that you find yourself in Ending 70. Like, I feel like this would have hit a lot harder if they actually let us play as Nozomi for about those 25 odd days watching, and full spoilers, by the way, for the route we got there. I feel like it would have had a lot more impact for Ending 70 if we actually got to see the events that unfolded after Takumi died, and we switched over to Nozomi. We just instantly skipped to, like, day 98, essentially, after Takumi died. So, it sure is an ending. This could have been way better if we got to play as Nozomi for a little bit longer and got to see the other characters' deaths instead of just being like, oh, and then everybody died one by one. Ending 69, it revealed a little bit of information, but it just felt like it was delaying the inevitable of just the killer stabbing you, and that was it. This felt like in like Zero Escape, whenever you got an ending where you just like got killed by a killer, and that was it. You just got a bad ending there. But yeah, ending 00 was Pete Kotica. And I'm hopeful to keep this tier list updated as we go along in our journey. I'll see how long I can last. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing, Caps. That's precisely what I'm doing. Oh, shit. 1 second. I need to do something. I need to copy the chat room and paste. There we are. Okay, the chat room is back on the other scene. I'm still learning my way around OBS. I'm slowly unlocking more features and understanding how to use them. But yeah, there we are. We got the chat box back in. Woo. Okay, so that's all we got from last stream. Now moving on. So these were the questions I sorted out when I first initially started the first 100 days. I didn't even know that we were on the slasher route before we started this. None of these questions got really answered. Not a single one of them got answered whatsoever. And yeah, I was not very happy about that. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, a full, complete answer, but at least a bit of hints towards some of these. Because I feel like these are some pretty big questions that are being danced around. And I think my big issue with the route so far is that this feels like they're just adding this in just so that they can get up to 100 endings. Like, if you took out the slasher angle, you lose out on, like, I don't know how many, like 10 endings? And I just don't see how it relates to the overall story that was presented in the first 100 days. I just don't understand that. Let's go to the questions that I've had about the slasher route. What exactly is the power-solving murder man? Why is Haruko acting the way she is currently? What is with Takumi's constant hunger? Because he has been talking about being hungry constantly. Why didn't Power-Solving Man not appear in the first timeline? Why was Takumi collapsing / fainting and / bonking out? Why did Flameo, that's the guy, that's what I'm calling the fiery ghost man, until we get a proper name for him, because he's not told us a proper name for him, so he's Flameo to me. Flameo just kind of disappeared about after day 30, I would say. What happened to the pets Darumi and Gaku obviously brought back, at least in the content that I saw. I'm not sure if we would have seen that in a different route we went on, but maybe we'll find out. And what exactly happened at the invader base? Did, like, the slasher man get to the invaders and slash them all? I don't know what their deal is. So, here are the facts that I think I can reasonably assume at this point, unless there is some extra BS or whatever. We know that Nozomi can recognize the killer based off of ending 69. And we know that the killer can be killed by undying flames. So that completely kills my theory that it was somehow like Flamo being, taking vengeance for Ito. I'm not sure if vengeance is the right way, but like, Flamo clearly did not like that we killed Ito. Like, absolutely. Like, he did not like the fact that we killed Flamo whatsoever. Yeah, so I don't really know what the deal is with the killer, and there is apparently, I should change that. There is apparently an extra entity by day 98 on school premises that is not the killer, and we have to assume that Takumi was not bullshitting, that Flamo was not counting the whole time, because that was my thought of, like, Takumi was just hoping that Flamo wasn't counting, or assuming. He was making a big assumption that Flamo was not counting whatsoever. So, with all these facts combined, I have to just conjure up bullshit in order to explain any of this. My best explanation that seems to be the mostest consistent is that when we killed Ito and absorbed his hemo anima, he sort of became a part of Takumi and has been able to, like, conjure himself up. That is the best of my guess. Because, like, the big difference ever since Slasher Man has appeared is that Ito is dead in this route. And it does seem that Ito, based off the original 100-day ending, Ito does know a little bit more about the situation we're in. And I'm just unsure. And it would be really fucking funny. It would be really fucking funny if I had another section of my sheet that was just, it was Ito all along, 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 it was Ito all along. Just a whole nother section filled out with, it was Ito all along the side. I would find that absolutely hilarious. But yeah, I have not been the biggest fan of this route that we've been on so far. I'm still gonna complete more out of it, because I feel like we are closer to endings going down the choices we didn't see. Oh, also, Pepeka, I've created the tier list of endings we've had so far. I will be adjusting these as we get more, because I still don't know what the, like, ending baseline is quite yet. I don't know if we're going to get, like, one with, one that is going to be, like, a 10-minute extended cutscene, or something, like, very similar to, like, Ending 69 and Ending 70. I just have no idea what the baseline is for endings in this game is quite yet. So, I will adjust this tier list as we go on. Now, with that said, let me tap back into the game. With that said, let us continue from the latest save. I don't think I started a route this time. Okay, so we got these two endings. Woo. No. Yeah, I really wish that we played more as Nozomi around this part. Like, we can have, like, more, interrupted days and you could skip all the free time, but I feel like the impact of the ending 70 of where you're walking out with the remaining survivors was very much lessened by the fact that we didn't see the others die, really. We just saw those brief, useless flashbacks of them just all being dead. So, it was a terrible choice going with Nozomi. I don't really know where I want to start, but if those days were added, where would we fit 20 days of exploration? on the other routes, of course. Okay, So, now that I know that the slasher can be killed by the, flames, the first attack happened here. If we dodge the attack, does he just go hurtling into the undying flames? And that just cancels out the route entirely up here? That is what I think would happen up here, but, for today, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to this point right here. We're going to finish up everything on this branch right here. And then we're going to go back to a very early one. I am not going to touch the spare Ito route until we are to the 10th ending. Because I really want to see what is going on the Ito route at that point. I still want to see how the cards are laid here. Because I still feel like we are still very early. Oh god, we have 98 more endings. Yeah, so I think the route now is going to be going back to here. And we're gonna go to before decision. Okay, just skip through this dialogue. Okay, so it was a horrible idea to go with Nozomi. If I remember correctly, Haruko is waiting for us in the kitchen, in the cafeteria downstairs. I can't believe this has been the most impactful choice so far. Sorry, Nozomi. We'll hang out another time. I hope you don't end up dead. I should really go see Haruko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. I wonder if we're going to die regardless here. And this just chooses which protagonist we have at the end. Sorry, Nozomi, can we talk later? Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I'd better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Haruko standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet my behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Haruko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I can time travel too. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. Same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, The moment Haruko started talking... Who is it? Oh, Yugamu? Perfect. So this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Sorry, I was just having a talk with Haruko. At this hour? Here. I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing. I'll head back now. Oh, come on! Huh? But Haruko?
Oh?
Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. I must have soured the mood. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as an apology. Help me out. Forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiroku. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future, but that chance never came and the days slipped by. How many days are we gonna skip? You couldn't organize another 1 p.m. We reached day 77 with the threat of the killer still looming over us. Night already? I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. At least Takumi lives for 4 more days in this route. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put on my class armor just in case. Oh no, is Takumi gonna get murked? The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. Lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but... Amazon is apparently listening in. I don't know what it just said. The air feels unusual, abnormal, and there's a sharp stench. Please, no. I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way. Just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. What I saw before me was pure hell. Damn. He really had to go out like that. I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... He's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left that might have served as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he'd been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
So, Takumi, is it true you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Ginzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless. The MO is exactly the same as the others. The killer has struck again. We've lost another one of our friends. So, Haruko is not willing to tell anybody else in the group about this. About whatever she's keeping to herself. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Yo, just a little quick from somebody somewhere. Hirumi was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed like that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Ginzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed, I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even if in the daytime. No. No. So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7? Are we going to end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to? Calm down, let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right, okay. Ruku, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong?
Oh?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay, well, then let's move on. We need to clean him up. We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. Day 78. We'll probably get another ending today.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 78th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day
By the way, 78 is a special number.
enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Okay, now that the game has revealed that they numbered the endings, I wonder if ending 78 is one that we should try to get. And that's the game's way of dropping hints. And there was another one that they were talking about I can't remember which day it was, but there was another one where they said it was like a nice round number, and maybe that's another day that we should try to get. Another ending number we should get. 19? 19, yeah. Maybe we'll try to find those numbers.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
What's so special about it? Who even cares? Sir Ray's boundless, cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check in on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Oh, by the way, I should mention, if you missed the end of last stream, Shoma turned out to be absolutely essential for winning the boss fight at the end of the routes that we did last time. Like, I don't see any other character that if you were to swap Shoma out in that circumstance for any other character, we would have won. Like, Shoma was so good in that specific scenario. His kit is still very situational, I feel, but it did make me appreciate him in that situation. 1 second. I'm going to move the current... Oh, shit. I'm going to move this... it's not really a great spot for it. I'm just gonna put it in, like, center of screen, more or less. Because it gets kind of blocked off there, and I don't want it going over the chat window too much. Okay. Back to it. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet here.
Oh.
Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seemed the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? I'm full, thanks, Takumi. Would you like something to eat? Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Didn't you say you like frog? I'd whip you something up if we had any. We did start saying that shit. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about those horrible dishes this early in the morning. Irk. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun.
Huh?
Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog. Okay, so it just occurred to me. So Shoma was going to be originally the intended victim on this route down here. It just occurred to me. But because Nozomi and Takumi were gonna have that conversation outside of the gym, they saw the killer instead. Okay, so that's how that divergence worked. But because we said no to Haruku, we ended up just going... No, wait, that doesn't make any sense, because they said that Shoma was killed in the afternoon, but that was like several days later on this day? You know what, let's not think too much about that logistics. Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat a normal frog. This craving again? Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
Huh?
I'd offered you to get all the frogs you could eat, but you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. And I need to accompany the Holy Jumanji Sword wherever she needs to use the facilities. What is this sword even doing in the bathroom? Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are. Oh, sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today, I was in a group with Jirubi, Aima, and Kako, like we've been doing for the last 2 weeks. So, what do we do now? I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way, if there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then, the killer might die too. Although, I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want this story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else. An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world. We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try to make some kind of weapon in case we needed it. Oh, we're actually making weapons that's effective against the killer finally?
Huh?
Finally. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive. How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape. Ah, a fly trap for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I just had the scariest idea of if we connect every ending by their numbers, it's actually gonna form another fucking narrative. That would be so fucking stupid. Uchikoshi might actually do it. We'll find out. I'll help you so we can make a bunch. I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat? Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapons reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. What? Huh? Where did everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was absorbed in my books. I didn't notice. I wish they'd say something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Takumi? What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway? Wait, what? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up. I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your time to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Oh, there's a Takumi clone of Ito. Ito's going around, killing people as vengeance. Is this some kind of joke? Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains? The killer, don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? Huh? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again. But then you went off on your own. While I was gone, just talked to me? Went off on my own? None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the same exact story. I'm just gonna review just for my sake. So from our perspective, we blanked out. They saw another one of us going up the stairs. From our perspective, we've been staying here. We literally just talked to you. And we went off on our own, apparently. So, doppelganger. To Comey. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information, just repeated the same exact story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. Mr. Samino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? What the hell's going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? Yep. In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. Okay, Haruku, talk to us, please. I woke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway. Still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indiscernible feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. The smell. The horrible smell of something burned pricked at me inside of my nose. Then, white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everyone, fire, run! I yelled at the top of my lungs, desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here or we'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected. Fire detected.
Well, there's fire all around us.
A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters.
Are we gonna get the burned alive ending?
Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Ah, a fire! What? A fire? So pretty. I love when everything is visible and hopeless like this. Ah, everything's burning. We're all gonna die! Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. This is Dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back. Quick! I can run on my own. You have to get out too, brother Dearest. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We just have to abandon the gym. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everyone get outside, now! We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like incandescent orange beasts, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. To be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive. since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out of the gym in time, right? We started to head back, Win. Oh, I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared. Darumi, thank goodness. It seems like you got out okay. Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know. What? The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Hey, Teos. Real quick. I would like to show you, in case you didn't see it last night, the ending tier list that we have going on. I gave all my thoughts at the very start of the stream as to why I placed them where there is. We'll adjust this as needed. So far, we just went back on the... We went back to where we picked between Nozomi and Haruku. And Haruku, once again, did not tell us anything. Of course. But at least Takumi's still alive at this point. And I think we'll keep up with this route. The slasher route has not been my favorite so far, but we'll keep going with it. I fail to see how the whole slasher angle connects back to the big questions that were brought up in the first 100 days, which is what I was hoping would be, explored more with these divergent timelines as to why things are the way they are, and maybe explore some more hidden truths. This guy just seems added in. At least that's my perception. The best theory that I have right now is that when we killed Ito, he merged with us, and somehow that can create a Takumi clone that's actually Ito that's seeking to kill us all. That's literally all I got at this point, or some other another layer of bullshit that there is. I have genuinely no idea. Yeah, give me that self-portrait emote. The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? Yo. That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday. Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from... Where did everybody else go? Can't wait for you to get my favorite ending on this route. Okay. Where did everybody else go? Shouldn't the whole squad be here? Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed down from down the hall. That sound, it's the killer. Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation. Damn it, right, why now? Darumi, get out of here, run! Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they dropped tons of EXP. We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here. Boy howdy, I sure do love this minigame. Darumi, get out of here. Ah, Takumi, you're my hero, Kiho. Such fire gameplay. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There was no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin, but more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away, but what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down here until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Huh? Morning? When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what's happened to the gym. Billy stood up and bolted out of the room. Is it going to be like Takumi alone? When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. Well, then again, in the other route, the killer, with the exception, I think they said, of Ima and Kako, only killed one at a time. So, I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
The fire had put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression systems, but everywhere I looked, the place was burned badly, blackened to the point where it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. The terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have set that. If the killer did it, then when?
I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. Well, rip Darumi. There goes our voltage generator. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling. They were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. Rip Darumi. It was a body floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes, the flesh split open with deep wounds.
Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
Who is best going wise at Tsubasa? In combat, yes. As a character, she's alright.
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing. That's right, Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up, and I told her to run somewhere safe, so how? Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire? Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each one of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. I don't think she hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all this, are you? Huh? Excuse me, of course I'm not. But both Karurura and Darumi got killed when you were alone with you. Are you pinning it all on some crazy killer when it was actually you all along? Haruku, speak up, speak up. Stop, Gaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof.
Oh!
I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and we haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all. Oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then, Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device reads 10 instead of 11, and you two are the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins had saw the killer too. Terribly sorry, we just never had the moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Sumito's alibi checks out. Thanks, I appreciate you vouching for me.
Huh.
Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful, our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kiyoshika. The real killer is still out there. Egad, she's right. Your magnetic light detection device is still reading one too many people. They too have to be hiding somewhere in the school. I can't take this anymore. They're killing us off, and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. Well, what do we do, Holy Jumanji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much. Despair. Everyone's reaching their limit. Understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. The dam was starting to burst with all of the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Darumi out of there. We need to put her in the morgue. Is there any more free time in this route? I feel like there isn't. Which is good from a narrative perspective, but I really do need more resources to progress. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on our checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us. Day 81.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffer. Be ready to give your life.
As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My body hurts so bad. Right, our bedding burned up in the bedding gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning, I had a bad dream. Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams, I have rotten luck. I had a dream that the Holy Jumanji Swords turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? A Neostron armor? Arm Neostron? Jet clone arm cycle? Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight. But their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together. Gintama reference? Haven't seen Gintama. Quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. Then I'll go with you. If we can get 2 more people to join us. Me, I want to go. Investigation requires legwork. If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym. If the rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course, we've got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our tasks. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our nose to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged. These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Isn't Takumi's special ability after we reached 100 plus called Azure Blaze? it's not looking good for the doppelganger Takumi theory. Or I should say, it is looking good, but it's bad for Takumi. Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the vaulting box.
Okay, so that shut down my idea there.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping. Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure. What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Didn't
Are
we
your
set up
master
weapons?
detective senses tingling? You must tell me.
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later. For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
Well, Kako and Nemo are gonna die. We didn't find any additional clues, however. Deep inside the pile of ash and cinder, I found the diary I discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten about it since I'd assumed it was the work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so, day 81 passed in no time at all. Day 82.
Get ready, prepare to spend and be ready to give your...
Phew, I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table. With our numbers decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There was only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Samito, what are your plans for today? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer, or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other day, and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. Huh? What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed Detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78. That much was true. I'd been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted, so in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off. If you don't mind, Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today, and they both ended up dead. Huh? Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them had left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. Do they suspect me? But that can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer, not what you want to see. After laying out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm going for Yugamu and Kiyoshika. Free time! Wait, this passes time now? 1 second, let's save real quick. Okay, you hate to see it, guys, but we need to do exploration. Okay then, what should I do today? Spend time in the rec room? Okay, play around, rest. Okay, I'm curious of what play around is. Maybe this isn't the perfect time, but I deserve to break and have some fun. 500 BP? Okay, I guess we're not doing exploration. I like that. We got a shit ton of BP, but we have no resources to do anything with. Okay, so last stream I did learn that the unyielding, the last yell thing does stack. So if multiple characters trigger it, you can do some crazy shit with that. So we are going to unlock that on everybody now. And now that I know that Takumi can actually die, and I'm gonna assume that he can die in other routes, and that wasn't just like a one-off thing, it is now essential that everybody has their kits unlocked. I don't ever expect to use that, but you never know. Okay, we're not gonna have Ito on any of this route, so surely we won't have Ito at all on this route. Surely. The fact that you have a maxed out ability and have had this maxed out ability from the very start leads me to believe that you already, like, time traveled like we did. Okay, so who's still alive? Who lived all the way to the end? Kyoshika lived all the way to the end last time, but I expect it to be different this time around because Shoma is dead in this route. Nozomi is almost certainly going to live all the way to the end. We might as well upgrade because we got the BP to spend. Yeah, let's upgrade everybody as much as we can. If nothing else, it will give us more options in combat, and that's the important thing. We need options in combat. Can't upgrade there. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Can't upgrade. Can't upgrade. You're probably going to die, but let's assume that you're not going to. If nothing else, this will be useful on future routes. Skip you. Already got you. You're still alive, so let's upgrade you. You're dead. Is there literally anything else? I feel like we just should just save the BP for now. Okay, let's just see what gifts we can gift out, and it might be literally nothing. We got the wine. Winner ice cream stick. A winning ice cream stick, take it to the store you bought it from to get a free ice cream. This school doesn't even have an... You know what, fine. Who would want a winner ice cream stick that's still alive? You know what? Fuck it, Gaku.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it. This is awesome.
Cool. Cool.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. He's just hiding under one of the beds. That's an Ida thing to do. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7, worrying about when the killer might show up next. Guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. Day 83. 17 more days left! Woo! We're gonna 100% get another ending today.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your...
Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Samino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was happy to run some tests on the prototype killer trap that I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murder flight tape you guys were talking about before?
Hey!
But of course, it's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off anyway? We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but that settles it. Then the three of us will team up today. At Ima and Kako's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon. Oh, please trap us. Please, please trap us. It would be so funny. It'd be so funny if they trap us and then the killer shows up and then kills them both. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet on the floor. Now step into it. The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Killer? Me? The killer? This is going to get me covered in glue, isn't it? This is some Looney Tunes bullshit. Hehe. We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive we made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mrs. Amino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw and suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. That was, before this point. Like, it was stolen beforehand. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us and the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive. Hmm. 69 was the ending number we got. Huh.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. Nice? Yes, very nice. Welcome to the stream, Panpukusina. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we blanked out again. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. Yeah, I am awful at pronouncing people's names. So sorry. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. And we found them both dead. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Huh? Where did Ema and Kat go? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked to my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quickly stepped further into the biolab to find... Rip. The dead bodies, splayed out before me, were definitely Ema and Kako. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hands slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific sense of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I could only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, Ema, Kako. There are more casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening? Takumi, I thought you were with them. How did this happen, man? Don't know. Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. We're not going to come up with jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Gaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Haruku did the same. Oh, skip to the end of the day?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day gone. We brought Ema and Kaka's bodies to the morgue. Before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, then headed for my post. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Haruku?
Oh.
I'm standing in for Ema. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Haruku and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I wanted to wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Haruku was the first to break the silence. Aren't you scared? Not again? Okay. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though, of everyone else getting killed. Came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone, but now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. Ha ha ha. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
We really are on the Haruku romance route, aren't we?
Hideko. Thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Haruku, Listen to all of the feelings I'd been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by, slowly and quietly. Didn't ask her anything. Okay.
Up and at 'em, get ready, prepare to be ready to.
16 more days left in this route. Day 84. What should I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Okay, chat, you hate to see it, but if they let us explore, we have to go exploring. We need to get more materials. Wait. Oh, it doesn't let us. Oh, shit. So it's only a free-person exploration this time around. Move checkpoint. We want to go... Dude, probably, underground, because we need a lot more minerals. Okay, I gotta make this as brief as possible, but I have been delaying this for too long. No commentary, just gonna get through the battles as quickly as possible.
I've got this. There. Good to go. Yeah. Oh, ready when you are.
Leave it to me. Are you okay? Appreciate the help.
Say when. Ready when you are. Take this. Got my turn. Here. I've got this. Take that. All right.
I'm good whenever. Hi-ya!
Oh, shit. Meant to say no. Oh, well.
Ready as I'll ever be. All good. I owe you. Locked and loaded.
Woo.
I'll take that.
Get Tsubasa to operate it. Battle. Okay.
Yes.
We're not even gonna try and get any treasures this time around. We are just going to, we're just gonna try and max out our inventory and then get out.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll help. Thanks for the help.
Good to go. Yeah. Ready when you are. Take this. Go. Say when. Yeah. Here we go. There. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Got it. I've got this. Take that.
No.
I'm taking the wheel.
We want you to move again.
Not bad. Let's do this.
And then do like an airplane. One up.
That's it. Damn it. Here we go. Ha!
Alright, Nozomi, heal us.
Action. I've got you. I've got this. I'll help.
Thanks.
Good work, good work.
Let's do this. Here.
Here, I found this.
And we got more ore out of it. This will just get us a plant. 1 damage, whatever.
Look what I found.
Literally skipping over all the important stuff. Make your own stairs. Got a gold ore. Wonderful.
Did it.
Inspect the armor. Battle. Okay.
Let's go. That's it. My turn. Ah! All right. Say when. Yeah.
Whenever you're ready. I'll patch you up.
Here we go. Take this. Go. Ready when you are.
Probably should have saved that a little bit earlier. Oh well, we'll
Here
just
we
use
go.
agility.
Time to use it. Let's do this. Oh, here we go.
And then we just want to
Ready when you
get
are.
us gathered up so that we can do a quick heal. Actually, I could have used decelerate to give him some armor. Oh well,
Leave it to me.
it doesn't really matter for this one.
I've got your back. I owe you.
Let's do this.
I'll take that.
Frost hand in anyway. Well, shit. Rip Nozomi
Yes.
for the 4th time. Cut the grass before persuading.
We did it. Yes.
Might as well land on that exploration point and end exploration.
I'm beat.
Good work, good work. Okay, we made that nice and quick. Got a lot of ore.
Heady, so you never know when the well then.
No changes today, I guess. The life sign total is still 8. We still haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming soon. Oh, what's gonna happen? Day 85.
Get ready for your 85th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the... Be ready to give your life...
Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. Your hunger has been satisfied, Takumi. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kiyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kiyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone. Huh? My red beans. I put them in a container, but they're completely vanished. I was looking forward to making some sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Oh, this just sounds like Ito 2.0. Hey, the food's all gone. Huh? How? We were completely stocked up.
Oh.
Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Not this time, anyway. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Well, no faith in me at all, huh? That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? 8. Don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlight into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kiyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food. We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they'd need to procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can all jump them together. Let's do it. I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Then let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. Then I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. The killer is just hungry for Dominoes. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight, and finally, it was time. Day 86. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breath, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiruku. What table, man? Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Ready for all the answers to this root's questions to somehow also be it was Ito all along? That's honestly what I'm going with at this point. Because the game hasn't given me a lot to work with so far in these routes. Maybe they won't come tonight? I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there. I looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer. They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food, they didn't seem to notice at all. Now's our chance. I glanced at Yugama's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time, and they gave the signal. Go! Hell yeah. Tackle that motherfucker. We caught you, you murderous blackguard. Yield. Yow. Ouch. Let me go. Don't let them get away. Hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. It can't be that simple. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. Really? Gaku and Darumi's pet that they brought back? Really?
Huh? You're...
Our eyes were right as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader? What are you doing here? Please! Do not kill me! Please!
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that...
Okay, yep. The canonical... One of their abilities is self-destruct, and, yeah. The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? And the other one that Darumi brought destroyed the gym earlier. So that's what was the deal. Because both Gaku and Dorumi stupidly brought these two back. I don't know why they would do that, but they did. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? Everybody stand back. Suddenly, Haruko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Haruko! Haruko! Confused, we chased after Haruko until we ended up in the schoolyard. Yeet! The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Haruko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
I'm going to have so much fun making edits of this scene once I can go to the gallery and get rid of the text of just Haruko yeeting whatever, yeeting various things. The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus. Phew, just in time. Haruko let out a sigh of relief as she slapped bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden, I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Haruko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right. It's 7 now. That thing was our one extra. That has to be wrong. No freaking way, we did it. The killer's gone. It's been a long road, Holy Jumanji Sword. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. I would have to review the timeline as to when exactly they brought back the pets from the invader base, but I'm fairly sure the life sign count was, before we did that. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and the invaders are totally different shapes and sizes. Exactly. Yeah, even without the parasol, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Haruko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on. You mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. I think it's true that the invader was counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded after all. That's all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? I'd consider the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Huh.
Ah, so that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding. Don't play with me. You mean there's a traitor among us? So, I'm going to assume that information between these immediate routes are going to be consistent. So, there isn't like a case of... I'm assuming that the killer is consistent in every route here. Because otherwise, I can't really theorize if it is not consistent. The first, nobody doubts it, murder. Because, hypothetically, Surrey's death on day 3 or so, somewhere around here, could have been done by somebody here, for whatever reason. It could have been not the killer in this route. When exactly does it turn into the slasher route? It turns into the slasher route after this point. Wonder what happens if we go back up here. Oh well, questions for later. Again, the only thing I can really think of is, like, something's going on with Takumi's hero anima, Ito's taking over, and is exacting revenge. That's literally all I can think of. Battle Among Us. Yes, exactly. This is very Among Us. Except for it may be utter horseshit at the end. I am leaning towards utter horseshit at this point. Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor? Among Us. Calm down. We don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know that it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with the killer. I'm going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense. I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder, what a headache. I hope things don't get much worse than this. Holy Jumanji Sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. Even Nozomi is falling off into despair. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. Day 87.
Up and Adam troops, time to get prepared to spend and be ready to give your life.
That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed to content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. A body. I was hopeful, but in the end, cafeteria was empty. What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked to the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. Flamo? I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Okay, hey, what's up? Huh. Well, I do have one, potential explanation, come to think of it. What if the brainwashing, commander snuck into the base somehow at some point and has just been brainwashing one of us to do it every night, and it's just a different person every night who's doing a murder? Because we literally unless this is them right now, I don't think that's them, but it's been so long since I've seen that commander. Huh. That could be the only reasonable explanation I can think of that isn't some bullshit with Ito all along. It could be that, because we haven't seen them in... We didn't see them in the other route. we haven't seen them up at all, unless this is them right now, because I haven't seen the commanders long enough to visually have them be distinctive in my head. So I guess we'll find out.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways.
Earthlings. Okay, so this is a different planet. Okay.
You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? You haven't, fought... You didn't fight, the Supreme Commander in this timeline, have you? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him.
Yeah.
Those words finally brought me back to my senses. I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Haruko, quickly, go tell the others we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now, prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Jeez, if we have to. Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle initiate. So it's a 7v1. I respect it. I respect it.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my fond release!
Newer Exodia? Okay, this guy's new, I think.
Show me just who you really are.
Paragon of Warfare, Dal Shah. Ha! So, Dahlia Uchikoshi, you son of a bitch. This game has been very inconsistent about signaling whether it's a force loss battle, because this feels like a force loss battle. I'm not gonna lie, because 99 armor is a lot. Who does the most consistent damage?
Leave it to me.
I guess I'll use an attack potion on you and just see how much you can do.
Let us begin.
What else are you null to? Adds armor after taking damage. Action. Reducing damage taken. Immune to stun too.
I'm good to go.
I guess you could do this.
How's that feel?
Keep his attack down, keep his movement down.
Leave it to me.
That's honestly the best I could do. What do you mean it's reduced to 1? Adds armor, taking damage, reduced damage taken. So you only take 1 damage? 1 second, let me just confirm this.
Let's go.
Yeah, he will only take 1 damage. Okay, everything is telling me that this is going to be a force loss battle about now.
Leave it to me.
We still have Takumi, so we can redo the battle if need be.
Let us begin. Banzai!
Time for me to move. Let's see how they like this.
2 arms! Yeah! Leave it to me. Banzai!
I mean, we can redo the wave if we lose. Oh, okay. Wave 1 then. Okay, I see the message.
Not bad. As expected for the slaughterers of this planet's heroes.
Okay.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
I've got this.
Still null. Okay.
My turn.
Onward!
Are you still doing only 1 damage? Yep. Okay.
Let us begin.
This is a force loss battle. I
I'm taking the wheel.
don't see how else we can win this, really.
Shifting gears.
Indebted to you. Leave it to me. You've left yourself open. Onward.
Unless he drops his armor, we're not going to deal enough damage to do what we need to do.
Ready when you are.
I'm good whenever.
Maybe we could just box him in.
Let us begin. Banzai! 2 arms! Onward! Time to move.
We'll get last yell on... Who has the most health? We'll get last yell on you.
Gotta push it.
2 arms! Yeah! Leave it to me.
We can do this.
I shall rise to the challenge!
Okay, that was just a weird animation glitch there. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Force loss battle. Got it.
So this is it then.
Oh. He said no one left. Thank you. Let me see if I can pronounce this right. Coco Shoppin Borporter G. I completely butchered that. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much for the subscription. Please enjoy the emotes that we have. We have the skull emote, the angry emote, and the self-portrait, which I'm fairly sure self-portrait is a free emote, but enjoy those emotes. Thank you very much for subscribing and supporting the channel. Okay, so what's this guy's deal? Nope, wrong tab. There we are. I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He de-transformed. Why? Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We could get him now. No. Hold on. What, dude? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? So he knows. That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? So that's how you refer to them, too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt the Vexness would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept defeat? I mean, accept death? Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfold overhead, I realized what had happened to me. Nothing personal, kid. I've been beheaded.
Takumi!
The moment I heard Haruko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then from red to black. Hey, Atticus, welcome, welcome. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Surely the Revival-matic got us this time, right? Day 88. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. I got 2% of the game done yesterday. I got 2 endings, Atticus. And then it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly I was awake. I was in a familiar place. My room. Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with the Revival-matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to that Dal Xia guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
Huh?
What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dal Xia was the father of the Squad 1 Commander Merverum. That was the first Exodia guy. That tracks. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Vexness. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. but the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right.
Huh?
I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt. Love that randomly louder grunt. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looked so much like Karuro to me in that moment. I'm sure Karuro would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Oh, right. Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. So Tagumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I'd recover. Good, your head's back where it belongs. Somehow, getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she had something to report. Oh, right. I ran some analysis on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, the device it had on it was a jammer. A jammer? That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Will we get a thank you Uchikoshi counter for every crazy plot reveal? Hey, if one of you gets 25,000 channel points, you can request to add another counter to the game. So if one of you gets that, you can go ahead and request that. As for counters, I'm all good. I think we have two very fun counters so far. Stun lock by dialogue and thank you Kodaka lines. I gotta donate my points to the VN, sorry. Well, you're making your choices. Oh my god, you're already 11% there. I should have raised that up higher. Oh no. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device of the remains of the invader. A recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing that the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that it'd also be designed to automatically erase all data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally, it would have completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. I see. So that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school, ever since Darumi and Gaku brought them back.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
Huh? So, not the Gaku and Darumi pets. What was day 21? So there was a battle then. What was the day 21 battle? Trying to remember. I don't remember what it was. So, all this route all along, It's always been in the school since day 21, and that was before we got the life form detector operational, so that would explain the extra person. But that would not explain why on this timeline down here, there was 2 extras then. Assuming that, like, the killer is, like, one of them. Let's keep going.
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
Day 21 was Ava. She got murked on day 30. Yeah, that does check out.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
God damn it,
Then
Gaku.
Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
Gaku, come on. So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely, yes, it was in the activity log. Day 43. That's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. So that invader was moving around the night of day 43? Then that means the killer really could have seen the invader, have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated time of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh. That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. But now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means one of us is a freaking murderer! The mystery is solved. No, it's not. It's not even close. Yelling is a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up. We're all going to get killed here, and you're lecturing me? Wait, hold on. Is it you? Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers. What was the deal with Gaku's and Darumi's pet thing? What was the deal with that? So what do we do about Dal Xiao? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever. Fine. After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dal Xiao. But the mood was so horrible, we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no progress made.
You never know. Well then.
I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. Ugh, my head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer, now Dal Xiao. There's so much I needed to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave in to sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Flamo? Flamo has not been around all that much. I really need to take a 5-minute break right about now. I will be back in about 5 minutes, y'all. Get up and walk around. I'm stealing that bit from Joe. I'm so sorry, Joe. Greetings, chat. Greetings. 1 moment, make sure that I have my windows in order. 12% hype. I should have increased the amount that you need for that. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. We are not going to start another VN until we're done with this. I think this very much counts as our current VN right now. And I'm not going to be doing anything like... I'm not going to be streaming just the VN. I'm going to be streaming something else if I do continue streaming regularly. I am definitely not going to be streaming this much once we are done with this game. I'm only really streaming this much because I really do want to play this, and this has been a lot of fun to just stream it. But as far as a regular stream schedule, once this game is done, I don't quite know. Well, anyway, let's get back to whatever insanity awaits us. No? Who's here this late at night? Did we get... Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happens next. They rain again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Get a chair ready. Get a chair ready. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find... Tsubasa, what's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me. You want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Hey, I'm not the killer, you know. Me neither, but neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. Why does he keep using the infuser when the maniac is immune to it? I'm just gonna assume that it's like a confidence thing of like, I could hit him with something. That's the best I got. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. I brought flashlights. We're just going to have to sweep the area. Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion too, Pretty sure this is where it happened. This was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. There's something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Hey, let me see it! She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for. What do they use? USB? For real? I thought that would take longer. I'm going to analyze the data on this, too. Ooh, I can't wait to see what's on it before I end up dead. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. Phew. We found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back, at the edge of the court... Why did we go to the courtyard? Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? It's me. It's me. I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Ito. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? Just waving every flag you can, Tsubasa. Well done. It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Of course. Wait, that sound. No way! Eek! Tsubasa, run, this way! Oh, time for another running minigame! They went from the other side. Oh no!
Not like this.
So I guess they're gonna come. Okay, I see. What a twist. And then we're gonna just have to run all the way around the other way. Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kick them with all my might. Tackle, tackle, tackle! Oh, they fell down the stairs. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in. It was that easy. But paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you, just give up. Takumi, Tsubasa, what happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
That kinda sounded like Takamura.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
I placed my hand on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Who I saw underneath left me speechless. Ah, Yugamu?
Yugamu?
Okay. We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly. But his expression seemed almost as if he had traces of a grin. So he was just getting himself off this way? Like, just getting his urges out of the way by murdering people? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it just, like... I guess that makes sense? Okay. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. That seems inconsistent from the other routes that we know of, and Yugamu was listed as one of the people killed when we were Nozomi in the other route, so there's something more to this. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken rational-matic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumanji sword shall have your head. Come on, Kyoshika. Calm down, Kyoshika. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Of course we can. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies, I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the parasol? Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but you're on thin ice. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was day 17 by then. It was late at night in the bio lab. Takumi said he saw Haruko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon and the suit. I was with Gaku and Kiyoshika during that time. Huh? You were? Thank you for the follow, Asian Amu. I was right here, in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Don't snitch on me, you just admit it. What? Okay. Okay, unfortunately, something came up. Give me like a few minutes to deal with this thing real quick, and I will be right back with you all. I'm so sorry for the interruption during the scene, but I just have to make sure something's okay. Alrighty, I will be right back. Alrighty, apologies about that. I had to make sure that everything was alright there. Okay, everything's fine. Ah, don't snitch on me, dude. It turned out it was just the footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshi got nodded. It seemed like Yugamu was telling the truth so far. That there was more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25, when Ava was killed inside her cage. Right, I had nothing to do with her murder, however. After seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Right with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. Oh, hang on, before I forget. I don't think that's a stun lock, but I think that's a thank you Kodoka line. Right with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously going to kill me? Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak! Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. Not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard the zombie shrieks and the sounds of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool. Why? Sir Yugamu must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. Yeah. They had me cornered by the pool, so I... That's... Is that what happened? No. Unless I'm forgetting a part of the sequence, we jumped out the fucking window with you. So I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened, they fell in. See, you might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. That seems wrong. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying really makes any sense. What was your involvement in the murders of Takamura, Karura, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with talking more with Steph on day 51, I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Karururu was killed. You were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Karururu to the bathroom. I said the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw. Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway, and you killed us. That's right, I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room,
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. So you really know nothing about Lady Karuru's death. Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of my holy Jumanji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shomo's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80? Or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in the vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer? Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yugamu's face, I was at complete loss for words for so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out in my room until the next morning. But Darumi, I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else. Wasn't Haruka with him the first time around? Might have been better to start off from the bottom, but oh well. So it wasn't him that first time around. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else. Right, the life sign count was 11 when Yugamu joined us. So Darumi was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Imo and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor, you might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you, I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason. I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugamu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. But you didn't have it at the time. You didn't have it on day 16, did you? Then what? Where are they? Oh, are you saying currently? Okay, I think they're talking about currently. I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu? I think we're going to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, that should help with my little problem. How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. Oh yeah, that thing that we haven't talked about this whole route. Oh my god. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up. Hey, mind if I take the power saw and the suit he was hiding? I'll have to hide them someplace where nobody can find them. Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We handed the parasol and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside, locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure that everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Day 90. Yep, very dead.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us! We're really in the home stretch now! It's been a long and arduous road. But since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine! In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending, and all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity! Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up!
A happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamu some food too. But he was dead. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Haruko, and Kiyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Good morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku. Oh no, the Supreme Commander fight is going to be so difficult without Shoma if we only have 3 people. They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dalshia. Or Dalshia. I guess that's the guy we're fighting. There's so much to think about. My brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decide to wear our class armor or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case all day from now on. If everything Yugamu told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be... But before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamu, which means... Let's search the school. We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough to spare for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Rip Gaku!
So it was Gaku.
In the library? Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruku, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse.
The Revival-matic!
It's useless, we know this.
It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned gray. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw, too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
That sounds like an Ito line.
Huh?
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Hiroku pointed to a nearby bookshelf.
Oh?
The shelf is way out of position. There's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see. So that's why he was killed here. So he was hiding it in the library? And the power saw and suit got taken away. Haha, maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Hiroku and I lifted Gaku's body in silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugamu was locked up. Yugamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then, he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst-case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now. Day 91.
Good morning! It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy! 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us! I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit! So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind!
I survived it overnight, I guess. I left out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they just killed me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Haruku? Everyone's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Haruku. Can we finally talk? Please, talk. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Haruku calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
You're a looper too?
What?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Hell yeah, okay, we're finally getting the lore dump.
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Haruku experienced something like I did? It was all so sudden I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening, so I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
So you're the one who did the whole spraying at the start. Okay.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiroku asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. Then Yugami showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hideko.
Sorry.
What else do you remember? Was it just that you remembered? I remember everything about the past I saw. How much knowledge do you know? Oh, and then she leaves. Okay. With that, Hiroku left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seemed like she's hurting. She's been holding this all by herself, memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiroku for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. Come on, Takumi. I was worried she might break. Well, at least we got confirmation that she's
At ease, soldier. Another day
looping
of fine
too,
work,
sort of?
everyone. Get some shut-eye and...
Can't wait for her to die tonight. The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. We still haven't solved our dull Shaw problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hiroku time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said, did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timeline she lived through, and why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep. Day 92.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Overcome these last few days with the teamwork you've cultivated with your allies here along the way! The goal is right in front of you!
I'm sure it is.
A new era will begin in humanity's history, and all of you will be honored as heroes for generations to come! Okay, let's get going for the day!
Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be satire? I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily so. totally, right? Just as I left my room, I could hear Kiyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kiyoshika seemed to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? So Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? What? Wait, where are we? Just hurry. Hiroku's dead.
The door.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his
Yugamu's
meal,
dead.
but
Okay.
then-
Let's go in.
We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course. I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiroku, Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kiyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right, we need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to it now. The death of Yugamu was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then, I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. Flamo? I sat up and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Flamo! It's been a long time, buddy! I knew it. It's been a while. Right. I guess it has been for you. What? Huh? What do you mean by that? I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you, nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
What do you mean? Are we about to get murked? With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself, thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just come up, and right on cue. Woo! The sound.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack. Is Dal Xiao finally here? But we don't have any plan for dealing with him at all. Damn it. I'm just gonna have to go. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room. Dal Xiao has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just going to have to go for it, do or die. Wait. About that, we do have one strategy we can use, the bioweapon. Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. Is that how you got the info on the other timeline? That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
As I understood the cell's weak points. I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi, why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turn the poison into a gas and have Dalxiao breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. You can position it and activate it anytime using your remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to step near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. Can we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying, but why didn't you say anything before? Because of the whole killer thing. I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! I, the paragon of warfare, Dalxiao, I have come! Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Sorry, Teddy. Bio invaders don't have human rights. Quick BRB. I will be right back. Alright, apologies for the amount of breaks. Locking in.
We have to stop him.
You can now use LB to get poison traps. Poison traps will activate with the enemy when the boss gets near one, so set them after dealing with the surrounding enemies. You can move it around as many times as you wish. Do we only get one, or is it infinite? Oh, the Zombie has to live. Because you're the only one who can set it, and... Okay, so it is recommending that we deal with the enemies surrounding. Okay, how do we want to do this? We can slice here, or we can land here, and slice there, move over here with Takumi. If that wasn't there, trying my best to think of the moves.
I've got this.
Do I want to use the spring trap early? Or do I just want to deal with the enemies in front? I think I just want to deal with the enemies in front. And we decelerate our two strongest fighters, because they're going to be on the front line.
Let's do this.
That guy occupies 9 squares, my god.
Ready when you are. There. Got it.
Okay, and then we... are we gonna have follow-up, though? I think we'll have to follow up to deal with that. No, actually, I miscalculated. No, wait, we do have the opportunity right there to deal some more damage right there. We can at least get more voltage if we do this.
All right, let's go.
And then what do we want to do? Just get some more voltage? Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Oh, holy shit. This Tsubasa took so much damage. What is our objectives? Okay. We need to heal. I don't want to kill off Tsubasa quite yet. But she'll come back.
I won't lose.
She'll come back, though. But do we really want to lose Tsubasa this early into this wave? I'm not sure we want to do that.
This.
My turn.
Onward.
Let's
Guess we can kill off you.
Take this. Here we go. Take that. Got it. My turn.
And then start focusing on this guy here.
Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah.
We're not gonna have enough AP to kill you. Is there anything else I can do, really?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I want to give you a defense potion because I don't want to lose Tsubasa quite yet.
Locked and loaded.
And we'll also give you a rescue bullet over here.
All good. You have my back.
Also have to remember that we do not have Karura to heal the generator.
I won't lose. Things aren't looking good. You can't keep on like this.
We want to do last yell on Tsubasa.
Full throttle.
Let's go. Take that!
Things aren't looking good. How's this? Time for action.
We'll give you a rescue bullet.
I've got your back. I owe you.
You can kill off that.
All right.
Get us more voltage. Yeah.
Let us begin.
You can straight up kill that guy, which we need.
I've got you.
Good work.
Time for battle.
We definitely want to do counter on Takumi.
Not bad.
He's going to be doing a lot of action this time around.
I've got this. Take that!
No! I miscalculated dramatically.
Say when.
That was a horrible miscalculation on my part.
Got it.
Whenever you're ready.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I think we are good enough to set the poison trap. What? Can we activate it?
Whenever you're ready.
I don't think we want to be near it. So let's dash over here.
Leave it to me.
And we'll kill off that guy.
Good to go.
Ah, there we are.
All fixed up.
Okay, we got Tsubasa back. And we got 200 voltage.
It worked. The poison worked.
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now.
Checks out.
We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Okay, so we need to focus on the generator not getting destroyed.
Good to go.
We're also going to give you attack boost.
I've got this. Take that! Ready when you are. Yeah! All right.
Good work.
2 arms. Flash. Leave it to me.
That doesn't seem like the best. I'm okay popping an agility potion right now,
I've got this.
because it'll put us in position to kill this guy.
Yeah! Got it. Good to go.
And then we can do... Almost could do air blade there. I'm a little bit too close. What about this side? Can anybody kill off that side? You could just get a lot of voltage from there, and then give us another boost. No, we want to boost up somebody. Let's get Counter-Strike on you. Yep, and your turn. You're gonna generate the most voltage from killing the grunts. However, we need to deal with these guys over here.
Leave it to me.
Is there anything better I could do there?
Time to move.
No. Let's do the math here. This will get us 1 AP.
Onward.
Alright, either of you, you're in range. I can take 2. You're not in range.
Let us begin.
We can do this!
I shall rise to the challenge.
You're gonna do so much damage with this one. 6.
I've got you. Leave it to me.
We're also gonna give you probably last yell is
My
best.
senses are greatly heightened. Onward.
Yeah.
I shall rise to the challenge. Banzai. My apologies.
My turn!
That gets me 13.
Ready whenever.
That gets me 9. Okay, we want 13.
I've got this.
Show your fighting spirit.
I'm on it!
Last yell is kind of broken in that way. Yeah. If it just keeps on stacking like that, this is going to be like a must-have on everybody. Yeah, end turn. Oh, I should have killed that. Oh well.
Poison gas. Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
The answer. I have those. Have you ever had an IKEA bowl? I think so. Oh, for fuck's sake, this again. Okay,
Ready when you are.
well, it is time to use our spring trap.
Here we go.
I'm good to go.
Bolster us.
I'll catch you up.
We're about to go slicing and dicing.
My turn.
And we're also going to deploy a fence in front.
Time to use it. Let's do this. Say when.
Probably somewhere like this, we can just keep on going from here to here. I think that makes sense.
Here we go.
Nothing personnel, kids.
All right, I've got this.
Let us begin.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Last yell.
It's a real boost.
Good to go. Got it.
Do you have counter? Actually, you do. It's just
My turn.
we're nowhere near that. We'll give you an agility potion.
This should do it. Say when. There. Oh, let's go. Ready when you are. Take that. Got it. My turn.
And we'll just spring trap you again over to here. Just a little minuscule trolling.
I've got this. Ha! All right. Good to go. Take that. Got it.
Okay, now we just have all the grunts left.
Leave it to me.
My turn. I'm all worked up now.
I've got this. Here we go.
Let's
Time to
leave
use
a
it.
few bombs for
Good to
him.
go. This should do it. I've got this. Time to use it. Good to go. Ready when you are.
Yeah, let's give him an agility potion.
This should do it.
I think I see a plan. I think I see a plan at work.
Say when.
We're gonna dash.
Good to go.
Gonna give him all the defense
Time to
potions.
use it. Let's do this. This should do it. My turn. Time to use it. Ready when you are.
This is probably the worst idea I would have had otherwise.
Time to use it. Ready when you are.
All right, he has counter. All the bombs are gonna go off.
I've got this. Let's do this.
And that's impact stab him.
You got that.
I'm on it.
10 damage. What an idiot. What an idiot. Let's just put up a metal fence over here.
Right here.
Nope.
Onward. Let's put this to use.
My guy came asking for a fair battle only to get poisoned, yelled at. Some guy keeps jumping all over the track field laying bombs. We fight a little dirty in here. Just a little bit. Nice spin, nice spin.
I'm prepped and ready.
All right, let's give him the bolstering bullet.
I've got your back. Time for action.
And also rescue bullet.
I'll patch you up.
Let's go. Here we go.
And let's just give you a defense potion just so that you have a chance of surviving this.
Go.
That automatically gives you bleed. I don't really want Takumi to die quite yet, so yeah, let's just heal. Everybody's there. Everybody's here.
My turn.
Okay, is there anything else I really want to give people?
Good whenever. Ready when you
Let's just do early strike. Everyone's here. Yeah.
Let's roll.
Okay, his counter is going to kill us instantly if we don't heal right now.
I can still fight. I got your back.
Thanks.
I got this. I'll help.
Thanks. Let's go. My turn.
Take your attack potion.
Time to use it. Let's go.
Let's go. 12.
I lost too much blood.
No, okay, what's your attack? You're gonna do free.
Let's do this.
You could survive, but it's gonna be rough. I think you need to do this. Actually, if we just do desperation potions right now, we'll be fine.
I'll show you how it's done.
My mental image of how last yell works is just a bunch of people screaming, "Let's fucking go!" when Takumi casts his free shield on him. Okay. We need to heal right now.
I'll do it for all of you. You have my back. Sorry, I have to fall back.
Okay.
2 arms.
Good to go. Let's do this.
You know what? We got desperation potions in us.
This should slow them down.
No, no, no.
Can't keep on like this.
We'll do a killing boost.
This is the only way. The rest is up to you.
No.
Onward.
You know what? Well, we'll just expend all of our hemo animo. Why not? No, 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 oh shit! Oh, he's dumb. Kyoshika, you stealed our fucking kill! Fucking kill stealer.
I'll hurry back.
That's so funny. Kyoshika just stole our kill there.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
Oh, hey, Bashner. Wow, you're kill stealing now?
Fishness.
A disgraceful and pitiful.
Bashnas stamped on this commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer. If I died like that, I'd have some regrets, I'll tell you that much.
Everyone, prepare to attack.
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood.
God, something new with you every route.
Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true god.
With that declaration, Veshna's turned and left. Okay. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Kyoshika, just a kill stealer. I wonder what absorbing cryptoglobin feels like. Everything hurts. Just like that. Everything just hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. I guess the reverse of giving a blood donation. Refusing a blood receiving a blood transfusion? I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We'd managed to defeat Dalshaw somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshnas was getting closer. Our only option is to fight, I know that, but even if we beat Veshnas and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all of our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? Oh, we can make this worse. No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light. Day 94.
A fine morning is upon us.
Yep.
It's your 94th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close, but don't lose focus just yet. We don't know when those vile invaders will attack, but no matter what obstacles lay in your way, if you join hands with your comrades, you can surmount any challenge. Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last!
Join hands with my comrades, there's only 5 of us left. A pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurts. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise, the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I push myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria I should go see. Huh? What is that? Oh, are we losing Kiyoshika? The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Haruko all standing stock still. What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Yep. Huh? That's the door to Kiyoshika's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside.
No.
Yoshiko's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
Dude, if we lose Tsubasa for the next battle, I don't know how we're gonna win. I just don't know. The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. Like, I could do without Haruko. Nozomi would probably be disastrous. It's just like what happened to Yagamu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Now that you mention it. I saw in the Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our room after 10 p.m. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9 p.m. I didn't wake until morning. I was really sleepy too. Yesterday too. I went to bed early, but... How did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Yoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kiyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Haruku? I just wanted to check on something. Haruku seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me.
Oh?
Curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? Where are we going with this? Well, what do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab. Huh? With that, Haruku exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after, it's completely normal. Nozomi and I stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Haruku at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine?
Oh?
The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drugs would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. I told you, right? The killer enjoys killing. It's
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
This is just Ito's MO all over again. I shouldn't say MO, but like, a whole thing from last time. Fucking Ito! I suddenly remember what Darumi had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them. Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing, sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Day 95.
Troops, it's time to rise and shine! It's day 95 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. Our long-awaited day 100 is just 5 days away. The Special Defense Unit is humanity's hope. Finish your mission and bring peace to mankind. The curtain will soon rise on a new era. Work together and work hard.
Morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of the bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Haruku was eating alone. Oh, morning, Haruku. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the restaurant-matic, but there's nothing I want to eat. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me, except for flesh.
Oh?
What's the matter? Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something.
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Haruku gave a small nod. Follow me, if you trust me, that is. Haruku brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Haruku bring me here?
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner, but there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Haruku rearranged the bodies one by one. X. X. X.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the parasol. Look here next. It's a different symbol. No, it's still X's. Okay, I don't think there's any pattern right there. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh? Just like the others, the next body is riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all look the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right, the parasol isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. On which body? Which body? Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Okay, tell me which body had that. I guess after stream, I will, once we get back to the gallery, I'll look over those images of the bodies. I guess that will be what I do. Okay. That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Hey, Haruku! With that, Haruku turned and left the room. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Don't stop thinking, Moletter. I will keep on thinking. It's just, I will reserve further investigation until this route is over. We are almost done with this route, I think. Something was bothering me. A dagger? I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember the diary in the drawer. I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought the diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Ruko must have figured out the truth, but she's avoiding giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. The Ito! It's coming out! Day 96. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right, I spent all day deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Haruku is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria? I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until Takumi. Haruku, you scared me. I was just about to go look for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. Thought about it, but I can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine, come with me. Haruko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugamu got the killer's suit and parasol? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43.
Oh?
Right, Moko's wounds came from the parasol, which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the parasol was hidden, the library. How do you know? The two of them managed to get into a scuffle, and Gaku was killed with the stolen parasol. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. Okay, so it was Gaku who was stabbed. Sorry that I forgot that detail. There's been a lot of information shown to us. Let's think this through. If he was stabbed, You have a slashing weapon. You have a truck. You have a gun. It can only be us. Or whatever is being conjured out of us. The people killed during that time were Takamura, Karurura, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something looked like a dagger because the killer didn't have their parasol. None of you noticed you thought Yugamu was the killer, even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takamura's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Ava's and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugamu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takamura. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter,
then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Huh?
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
It would ruin our alibi. Hey, Hiruko! Hiruko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. And either she had some extra timeline reason for wanting us to keep us safe, for whatever reason. Some reason from a different timeline. Or there's some other reason that she isn't going to be... Because I feel like she's figured this out, or at least as much as she can. Okay. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. Me? But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. Day 97. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Vexness. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. This situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep saying,
Help me. Hiruko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my restless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Huh? Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. Tsubasa! And there she was, her face pale. What's wrong? What is it? Please come with me. Huh? Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw Tsubasa.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa was face down, not breathing. Her body covered in cuts, face up. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Yuriko.
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then, we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? Huh? You mean to frame somebody else? Or just use one of the empty rooms at this point? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get out. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. Day 98. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Last night, I'd barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a night rough sleep. I guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. Huh? Blood coming out of the faucet? I looked down at the bottom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Is that blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out of the gaps in the ventilation panel. My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. It was you. It was you, Takumi. I can't believe Shoma is trying to frame Takumi. You know, Shoma is small enough to vent around. This is true. So you were just keeping it up there, huh? As something else took you over, Takumi, huh? The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the power saw, and a dagger, and a raincoat I'd never seen before! Chat, it's the Raincoat Killer! The Curse of Greenvale! It's the Raincoat Killer! No, why would these be here? Who put these here, and when? Don't tell me! Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Haruko said? I need to tell Haruko and Nozomi. Tell them, and then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide the stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there's only 2 days left. If I can keep these out of the way... I stuffed them into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Oh my fucking god, Takumi. You have time. Take a fire extinguisher. Toss it out somewhere outside in the ruins. Oh, and did we get the life form scanner from Tsubasa? Did we grab that? I don't think we grabbed that earlier, but for fuck's sake, Takumi, you have time. Take it and toss it out into the ruins. Like, let's be rational, Takumi, for a second, and assume that we're sane, and it's somebody else who's doing the killing, for just a moment here. The Undying Flames would not work on it. It's been very clearly established that the Undying Flames only affect organic matter. So the Undying Flames would not do anything. It's only living organisms that it does burning to. So take a fire extinguisher. Yeah, but how is anyone supposed to go get it in there? They would just take a fire extinguisher then. If you're assuming that there is a killer inside of the school that is not yourself, and they saw it there, they would just need to grab the fire extinguisher unless you are guarding the fire extinguisher 24/7. Yeah. Honestly, that's what they should have done when they had it locked up, is just, like, set, like, 3 people on, like, night guard around the fire extinguishers, guard there, disable the bus or whatever, and just put the killer's equipment all out on the, in the Undying Flames. That's what they should have done instead of just locking up on campus. Anyway. Yeah, Takumi's being very dumb in this. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. Well, to be fair, he's probably not thinking very clearly, because this is a very depressing timeline. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom made me uneasy. I feel like I'm going insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on my unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. The infinitely extending sky, and its glittering stars that once moved me so much, they didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze, until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiruko. Hiruko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiruko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiruko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. She cradled my head, wrapping it in a gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
And then snap our neck. Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt towards Karura, but this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time...
Hiruko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do was bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. Okay, this was just the Hiruko romance route, apparently. At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. Oh, she's finally here. This gal again.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the 3 of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run. We just had to do this.
Oh?
I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. This is a bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Vechness with this. We can't waste it. Is every ending just going to have a Deus Ex Machina? Well, it's not a full Deus Ex Machina, but it... Convenient way that we can finally beat the final boss every round. Like, are we just gonna whip out the bioweapon every single ending just so that we can beat the Supreme Commander? Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left to do is to do whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Vechness, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to beat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way towards our final defensive battle. I get that it is completely because the reason is we have 3 guys. I get that, but I do. If you've completed an identical battle in a previous route, you can skip the fight and simply watch the events play out. Do I still get the points? No, we don't know who the killer is. So, do I still get the points? Yes, I do get the points. Okay, fuck it. Thanks, game.
Huh. That's...
Vechness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. Look at that aura. Look at that aura. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. This is like, that is so good. I would hate to have repeated it the exact same. Wait. Oh no. This is exactly the same as the other route? The Nozomi route? So what's going to happen now? Are we gonna just like beat her with the bioweapon, kill her again, and then we're gonna have the killer comes down, slices open the escape pod, Takumi this time is going to kick them out of the school bus, or the 3 of us are gonna walk off in the sunset. Please tell me those different endings, and it's just not a character swap. The cryptoglobin inside of my body was responding to her as she approached. The sheer aura exuding right now. Then she stopped right in front of us as we stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall do.
Oh, that's literally word for word what she said last time. Okay, we're skipping this. I'm going to laugh so hard if there's another skip. New enemies approaching.
You're all more bullheaded than I could.
That's so funny.
Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting, but so be it. I will send you to.
Now de-transformed, Vechness looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Okay, this is new. Haruko is with us. Don't skip to Haruko's lines. Haruko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeves and only one opportunity to use it. Vechness was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
In these refights, there can be some new dialogue, even if the game lets you skip over fight portions, because some characters might be alive when they are dead on the other route. I don't think it's worth refighting just to have the same dialogue. Just for the sake of getting through this game, because I don't think it's worth refighting it all just to get the same, just to get slightly different new dialogue. I don't think that's worth it. Sorry.
Think again.
No, I mean in these in-between sections. Yeah, I won't skip these, but not in battle.
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vexinus's body.
What is this? I cannot move.
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshness!
You dare kill the great!
Very nice, very nice. We're just gonna be swimming in BP now. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, doesn't seem real. Yeah. I would like to fight that scenario on my own time, seeing if it's how winnable that is with Takumi instead of Shoma being in there. Because like Hiruka would fulfill a pretty similar role to what Kyoshika does, just with a little less ability to wave clear. Nozomi fills the same role, but Takumi swapped out for Shoma is a big question mark to me. Maybe in my own time I'll see if I want to fight out. It's not worth 2K for just, you know, manufacturing the deaths of every character here. But thank God somebody in development said, hey, do we really want them to refight the same fight that they fought on other routes? Do we really want to do that? We'd won our battle against Veshtas. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd stray so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at the last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... Day 100. A new day had begun, the final day, day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. Show off that self-portrait emote if you think that there's going to be something that's going to make me be stun-locked for the next 30 minutes. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining, and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there were both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. Suddenly, a violent pain ripped through my head. So intense, it felt like my brain was being split in half. The Dark Urge. Ito? Ito? Yeah, Ito. Keep whispering those sweet whisperings in our head. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice. echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell is going on? Shut up. Stop it. Kumi, what's wrong? Stay back. Run away. Ah! Yeah. Nozomi, run.
Kill.
No, stop. Why can't I stop? My body's rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody help. Don't kill.
Don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly, I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the parasol. This voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Haruko and Nozomi, and then... Stop! Stop it! My body turned the parasol on the two girls, despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right. Takumi question mark?
I'll kill you!
Oh, is it a choice of which way do we go? Oh, and I go up. Oh, and it's inverted controls now. What if I just sit here? Okay, you know what? Let's make things worse. We picked Nozomi last time. Nozomi lived last time, so... maybe Nozomi, is time to die. Seeing as she lived for, like, more than 5 minutes of the other ending. This is where Nozomi went, right? Girls are inverted. Very cool. Very cool. If this was a Kojima game, you could sit here for 100 real-time days and get a secret ending. No, it doesn't even have to be 100 real-time days. It just has to be whatchamacallit, just 24 hours to get to 101 days.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
It's amazing how you went down the same route I went down first, yet you are getting every ending I got in reverse order. Just goes to show the funny ways of how these playthroughs can work. No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
No. Don't kill her. No! Ah! We're going full Haruku romance route. She is totally going to be into us after this. We killed the competition. It's all clear for you, Haruku. I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could it have been? No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Hiruka.
Good. You tied him up. Good job. Good job, Haruku. Good job. Best girl. Where am I? Is this the escape pod? No, this is not the escape pod. I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. Good work, Haruku. So you're finally awake. You got into that Imperial ambush, just like the rest of us. Haruku. And you seem to be yourself again, for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Haruku? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. Why do you pronounce her name as Hiriku? I'm just shit at pronunciation, mate. That's how it is. I'm sorry if that upsets you. If I hear them say it again, I will try and correct. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16. That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi. Oh, Joe is going to fucking hate this shit. Oh, no. No way, I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16?
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing. So I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. Oh! I was barely conscious, unable to move. There was someone in front of me. That was Yugamu?
Hey!
No, wait, no, that was us. That was us. That was us. The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you, and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled towards the... Okay, I'm just trying to follow along as best as I can. So from Haruko's POV, we were coming at her with a knife. We were coming at her. Killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. That's what Takumi thinks happens. Somebody else in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit, and the two of you broke through the window and hurtled to the ground. So if I'm understanding this scene correctly, a third party, who we don't know yet at this point, because this was before Yugamu got his whole, I'm just gonna be the imposter Lamayo thing. We came to after the Dark Urge released us. I'm just gonna call whatever this voice is the Dark Urge until we find out it's Ito. We got the Dark Urge released. We wake up, we think that the black suit person is about to attack Haruko, and then we overreacted and hurled ourselves through the window and knocking her away from the, the killer. I assume you remember what happened after that. She's right, I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. You didn't bring this up. Why didn't you bring this up? There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you become host to a... a host to a Gi. Here we go! A host? Gi? What are you talking about? I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another time. Let's go! Okay, let's fucking go! Okay! Oh, Uchikoshi, let's go, buddy! Okay, that's, 1 second, chat. There we are, it's been updated. I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet. Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. Then, when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what? Forget it. What did you find out? Just don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong. But on day 43, Moko was killed, and once again, I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I didn't find any Gi. How is it pronounced, chat? Gi? Is that how it's pronounced? I have nothing else to go on. Gi? It's a Gi. Okay. Not only that, but the zombie said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and sometimes seeming like you had something to say. But when Karurura died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again? Yes, very closely, and I learned something horrifying. Even though there were no actual Gi in your brain, Gi data was eroding it. What do you mean, data? Are we gonna just pull in the whole we're in a VR system? Of course, we're in a VR system. Why else would I suspect anything else? Huh? My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. We are going so off the walls. Let's go. Let's fucking go. After that, you died as its host. But then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. Huh? When that happened, the EE data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The GE itself no longer physically exists in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained. Stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will, and the other 12? Yeah, I get it, game. I get it. You didn't know it was happening. When the GE awakens, your consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with the GE data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the revivomatic, but your head already got smashed on day 43. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me how that happened.
Oh.
But the murderer still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research and try and find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the GE data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Oh my god, they're so... It feels like, chat, all the info... all the info that was supposed to be in this route just went to this one. It just absorbed it like a parasite up here. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but the EE data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Yugamu could have done it. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
Oh, don't fucking tell me. Don't fucking tell me that when we went to the invader fucking camp, that Darumi and Gaku brought back the fucking Gii with them. I swear to fucking God, if that is the answer, they just brought back the Gii with them, you motherfucker. Oh, I would just... That would make me very angry. That would make me so angry. If it just turns out that Darumi and Gaku brought back the Gii in another timeline from the invader camp and infected him in that timeline. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Oh, this is so funny.
Well done, Hiruko.
This is so funny.
You figured it out.
Yeah.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while you're in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Oh, wait. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the... The visitor? Visitor? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the parasol into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. At least that does explain why Flamo has not been showing up as much in this route. That does explain that. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes. I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop, and Takumi set the combination, right? So there was a third party called the visitor who's been showing up on occasion. And we don't know who the visitor is, presumably from out of the camp, is what I'm gathering. Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought, Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Yeah, precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojirio on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. So, the existence of a Gii, this seemingly, I'm gonna guess they're a third faction from the invaders, cause... Well, maybe they could be, how did he die in the other timeline again? So, we've only seen one timeline, well, technically two timelines, but they're split at the very end. How did he die in the other timeline? Somebody in a suit and parasol killed Takumi in that timeline. Shit, that breaks everything. Maybe it's the visitor that they're talking about? Okay, I'm done reading chat. Let's finish this ending up. It feels like we're gonna recap everything there is, and oh, this has been a lot. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and parasol from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my parasol trick. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Because when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more, and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet, and abandoned them along with the parasol so I could get out. Of course. So that's why Yugamu found them in the pool. I returned to school, soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Yeah, you didn't feel the chlorine whatsoever. Indeed, after that, Takumi heard a scream, went running and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. I am not entirely sure that this the full timeline being presented here is 100% consistent, I'm just going to assume that it is, because it would take way too much time to reinvestigate everything that happened and see all the wording here. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamu told you. He recovered the parasol and Sue died abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I'd ever seen one.
Tuh.
So he took your gear and you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takamura. I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop, a raincoat and a dagger. The raincoat killer. I took them and snuck into Takamura's room and turned them into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takamura, I washed my hands there and returned to Takamura's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Karurua? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, that day Yugamu chased her and Takumi while dressed up as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor with Yugamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamu turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Karurua, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Karurua, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then, back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Shoma's just getting shafted even in death. I killed him. No notes. No elaborate plan. I just found him and killed him. Slamayo. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it. When was it? Day 78, when Takumi went with Ima, Kako, and Darumi to the metal shop? Around 2 p.m., I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in this gym. I'd been just waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So Takumi was just locked in there for 24 hours from the perspective of everybody else, and nobody asked questions. Or did they? I'm sorry, chat. This route has been a lot. I feel like I should have played like at least a dozen other routes before this. Or maybe every route is gonna feel like this. I wonder if there is he left and pretended to be him? Okay, I'm just gonna keep on going with the scene. I don't think I'm gonna theorize very well from here on out. I think I need to reread this in off-stream hours. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time.
I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day, day 79 as well. I had the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me at that time. It was the visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do, and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again, then Ima, Kako, and Darumi came back. Takumi? What are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking to me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. It's funnier to imagine the Takumi keeps taking sips of nice refreshing beverage. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again. But then you went off on your own. It was only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I'd planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yugami pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugamu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. And so your sixth victim was Darumi. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that was simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the ninth person I killed was Gaku. Day 89. Okay, I'm not gonna do the low voice that's starting to hurt, and I didn't expect that we would just get a whole fucking recap of let me monologue for the whole time, so sorry, I'm not gonna maintain that voice for the rest of the stream. I don't think I could do it, chat. It was entertaining for a little bit, but I'm just done. Okay. Day 89, after Yugamu got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always, and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor and during the struggle, but when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi. I should have taken a break before this, man. I got very engrossed and I am starting to lose. I need to reread that. I am not reading. My reading comprehension is just going down, down, down. So, this whole time, the Gii was really, just the dark urge. It's always been there. That's so fucking funny. Okay, I really need to take break. I should have taken break a little while ago, honestly. And honestly, I am reading worse and worse. I'm not comprehending anymore, so I will be back in a few minutes. Oh, this makes up for the boring... the other part of this route so much. This is such horseshit. Greetings. Okay. Just something I really want to make clear to anybody who is new in chat, anybody who has not been following along a lot, assume that I'm just like riffing whenever I'm just like talking about the plot at this point. I do a lot of my thinking on a separate document away from chat. In fact, let me show it to you. I have a whole list of questions that I have for the game and things that I've been trying to keep track of. And I do a lot of my analysis outside of stream, just so that I can come with thoughts formulated. And I'm more than happy to add on to it while I'm streaming, but assume that if I'm just not understanding anything in the moment, that I'm gonna reread it a little bit later after stream. So there is not really any need for y'all to be like, you're not understanding something while we're in the midst of the stream, unless it's like absolutely urgent. As far as talking about the other routes, I do not want to hear anything about the other routes, what they're like, how different they are. I want to find out for myself. Alright? So, I just want to be on the same page with y'all on that. And this feels like, to me, the most complete route that we've had so far. Mind you, I've only seen 2 other endings, and one of them were just branches. But, yeah. We'll hopefully get through this one, and I want to do the other alt choice, and then I think we'll call stream there today. I was really hoping to end on some free time event, but this is interesting. Anyway, okay, I am not going to do the, this would be the point where lose all motivation of trying to figure things out. Hey, I'm still gonna try because it's fun to try and figure out the horse shit. Figure out the plot and figure out where it's going, because it's fun to. It's fun to speculate. And it's fun to develop these theories out of stream. Anyway, I'm not gonna do the voice anymore. I don't think I have it in me to do it for the rest of this stupid monologue. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. Wow, he really does sound like he's tasting some good soda. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware you used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Haruku. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. If there's something like this that just exists out in the world, this gi, maybe that's what happened on the satellite. Like, a bunch of gi infected the artificial satellite, and they sent us here to finish the job. Like, everybody's been infected on the satellite. For whatever reason, we needed to be normal. And, yeah, finish the job so that the GE can occupy the world now, or whatever. Because the GE, based off our interactions with the GE so far, doesn't seem to be fully invader aligned, because I feel like there would be a lot more things that the GE would be doing if they were aligned with the invaders' goals. Or at the very least, the GE would not kill, well, maybe they would kill the imprisoned commander just to avoid information leaks. That could be it. Anyway. The night of the day of 92, I woke up and put on the suit, grabbed the power saw and went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead, returned to my room, carefully not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kyoshika, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped in the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshika's door and killed her as she slept.
Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa was hardly bear mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the parasol as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone on the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it. I was happy to oblige. Welcome, Maydown. Welcome, welcome. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi, so are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought that you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes.
Why couldn't you set up like a bomb?
So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one.
I've been looking for a while just to check how the game was. This truly is an Uchikoshi game for sure. Yep, we have fully entered into Uchikoshi's territory now. Kodoka had nothing to do with this. Oh my god, you're here, Teos. Teos, this has been peak. This has been peak comedy the whole time. This is going in peak Uchikoshi territory once I get back to the tier list.
Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth.
He's an idiot.
Not to mention...
Well, maybe not a complete idiot.
The way you suffered for Takumi, as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again.
Don't worry, buddy. We're gonna go back down on this timeline and do this all over again.
It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once. Clear.
Oh.
It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once. Clearly.
Okay. I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
Tom.
The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? Ah, you mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me. Who is it?
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you.
We could have just put you in a cage.
That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
We had the courtyard from the start. We could have just put you in the cage. And technically nothing had happened. Well, okay, when would you... No. She's right, I think.
But... you didn't even tell me.
Yeah?
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life. Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us, if we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
everyone would have asked why Takumi's in the cage. They would have wanted to kill him. If Hiruka would have explained the situation to everybody later on and just locked Takumi up. Okay, don't get yourself distracted. Don't get yourself distracted, Moa. Don't get yourself distracted. Just get focused on the ending. Focus on the ending. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right?
What do you mean by Gi data?
If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Okay. Yuriko, please don't cry anymore. We get to meet again, I promise. Next time. Oh shit, this is the first time we've seen them launch. Okay, skip. Slasher route. Goodbye kiss. Okay. Let's save over this one, I guess. I don't even know what to think about that. You know what? Let's just immediately go to the other one. Okay, we need to go to the left to Hiruku. Stop it. My body turned to a saw. Okay, we already saw this. Oh, here I go, killing again. I'm gonna guess that this ending is a lot shorter than, it is shorter than the other one. Swear to God, if the if the zombie suddenly has the research to cure Yi infection. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiruku. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his bot? Stop. Get away from her. No! Is the 100 real endings bait or not so far? I really don't know how much you've done the story. My doubt, I don't think it's bait. I don't think all 100 endings are going to be as substantive as one or the other. But so far, if this is the
If this is the difference in ending routes that we're gonna get, it's not bait. It's real. Rip Hiriko! I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiriko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Oh, got wrenched. Ida with the bonk again! Suddenly, I first full impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. It's that one panel from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Takumi.
I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the parasol.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi.
My down? We already kind of had that ending. And the game just kept going. No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will. Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
Damn. No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
Oh yeah, last girl. Imagine if she wakes up to her memories of being Karua and being like, Taki, what are you?
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the parasol. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Hiriko. Slasher route, revenge. Okay. Very cool game, very cool. Very easy. Wow, this game really makes you want to just go with Haruko the whole way. Because if we didn't meet up with Haruko, we went with Nozomi. Takumi dies there. We skip a bunch of time. I mean, we do get to play as being the POV of Nozomi. But wait a second. Takumi is certainly dead in this timeline? So does the Gi get to resurrect them? That complicates this timeline with the revelations over here. Yeah, there must be more bullshit to come. Okay. So, this is not called... Okay, this is still slasher route up through here. We could dodge the attack up here. We got our 4 endings here. We could dodge the attack here. Kick the attacker here. And then the attacker just... Oh, I'm still going. I'm still going for like another hour. I still want to keep on going. We're not done yet, boys. We're still going for at least another hour, and I want to start another route after I do a little updating on a certain chart. Okay, so
first of all, do you want to do more slasher? That's a further choice. More stream? I don't know what any of these routes are. I am equally interested in doing dodge the attack here and doing dodge the attack here. So, I am going to put up a poll because I would be open to doing either. Keep in mind that we will only be streaming for another hour. So I'm gonna do a slash poll. Where do we start next? As I do a few things to add to the chart. Day 43, dodge the attack. Or day 16, dodge the attack. And I will set it for 5 minutes. I think that's what they're called. Unless, is there any other choices that I'm forgetting about that we haven't seen? Because we saw all this route. I wish this would go by a little quicker. Or we could jump to decision points. Okay, so we got dodge the attack there. And we have dodge the attack there. Okay, so we gotta pick which day we dodge the attack. And we'll start the poll right there. In the meantime, yeah, we want to return to the title screen for a bit because personally, I need you to dodge the attack too. I'll keep that in mind. We're gonna take about 5-10 minutes to so that I can update something very important. Okay, we need no, we need event gallery. This is on the bottom route? Huh? Interesting. Okay. Okay, need to hide controls, and we need to, print screen. Got that. We need to change view. Perfect, perfect. Can I retrack my 16 vote? Sure, if it's still tied, if it's still tied, I'll let you retract. Okay, do you want me to just re-poll it after discussion? Should we have a poll to redo the poll? Actually, we should probably just do this one for the ending cap. Okay. Now I need to open up Photoshop. 1 second. Actually, you know what? We'll do just that. It is utterly insane. This is insane shit. Like, what is this? Okay, hang on. Need to open up. Okay, and what endings did we just get? Did we get 71 and 2? Was it? I have to go back and check the flowchart as to what endings we got, and I also have to update the endings we got. Okay, so we got 71. Oh, that infuriates me. This is Route 69 right here, and then it goes to 71, and then it goes to 70. Oh, that
infuriates me. Why would you do that? Okay, 71 is the slasher route. Okay. Somebody one is go after Hiraku. Okay. Now it just feels too quiet. I need to get out of this screen. So we got 71 and 72. Okay. Is there any other thoughts you guys have on the ending we just got? Oh god, it's completely tied down the middle. Oh no. Completely down the middle. I say we go with day 43, just so that we can get to another ending a little bit quicker. Coin flip? Who do I trust to do a coin flip? Do I have a coin near me? Okay, strongest warrior for day 43. Who is the strongest warrior for day 43? Okay, Teos, you are the strongest warrior, I am determined. Because you haven't seen day 16 yet, right? Okay, what do you choose, heads or tails? And there is no way that it's gonna land edge. There's no way. If it lands on edge, I will pick a Sparrow Ito route. You pick heads? All right, let's find out. Oh shit! Go. Ah, fuck my controller. Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to report. The toss has come up heads. Also, what the fuck is happening on my monitor? Okay, there we are. It landed on heads. Does the controller even have a sides? I don't think it does. So, Teos, we will be going with day 43 in that case, Dodge. Once we update something very important. You're not ready for what's about to happen. Oh no. Okay, switching to the tier list. So, ending 71. I think I want to add a for ending 71. It's definitely not DRB free tier. I actually really like the ending they got here. Nozomi finally got to kick some ass for once, even if it was kind of unwilling. I want to put up, it's an ending plus. I want to add a new row above this. We are going to put up, it's an ending positive. Here. I think that's a pretty worthy tier for that. For ending 70, peak Uchikoshi ending. Absolutely peak Uchikoshi ending for ending 72. Absolutely. Is there any disagreements with my tier list so far? Going once. Going twice. Alright. We're back to it. 1 second. Okay. Seeing as Teos won the coin toss, we will be continuing on from the 43 dodge route. So we're gonna go here before decision. So apparently we have brain worms. Oh god, we have brain worms. So, to my understanding, the person who's actually chasing us right now is the visitor, and not Yugamu. Is that correct in my understanding? Or at least who we think is the visitor based off that information. Okay, let's go. What would have happened if we just stayed in here?
Damn it!
Honestly, Caps, I forgot to. I'm gonna have to just go. I am just gonna have to repeat that whole monologue the Gii was giving to Haruka at the end, just so that I can get all of the information straight for next time. Because there was a lot of information in there. But I just don't know how to interpret any of it. Dodge the attack. It's your future. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I had to try. Go! Charge head first. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! Ugh. I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down. I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in my way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it. After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight. I decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move, however. The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi. I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. Oh, we are so dead. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end? What?
What?
The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped just sort of slightly off my head.
You! Why?
So this is Yugamu? I wanted to ask why they had stopped off, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all her might. The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull, fun, and eerie sounds of it striking something soft and tearing right through it. What? We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power source was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. Oh, fucking Yugamu. It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why? Why did he kill Moko?
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. Ow, my head hurts. Yep, them brain worms are gonna do that. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. Don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity, my mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on the 43rd day of at the last Defense Academy. Day 44.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 44th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to give...
Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. Was it a dream? The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze. I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Kumi, how are you feeling?
Huh?
Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, duh. How can we get over the fact that Yugamu killed Moko? Yaku. Oh, I mean,
The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omokashi all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? Let's see, it says 13. There's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamo, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed. What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Karuru's words were made by Chess Titan. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time.
Unless chat is like, stop, I'm gonna start skipping dialogue that I think we've already heard before, just so that we can speed through this. And I also don't want to read it all aloud. Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself, you'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed, let us honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders, so say of the Holy Jomaji Sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino, your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should put the matter of whether we believe Takumi aside for the sake of unity, you guys. You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Right, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight now, too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. Thank you for the follow, Timmy Bear. Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. I was a little surprised that Karurura was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere near with her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her, just casually brush your hand across her. Thank you, Kodaka. Very cool. Very cool. Scratch that. You know what? The Gii is right. The Gii is right. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That was how Nozomi, Karurura, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Ito, Ava, Moko, and Yugamo. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. I just love that random, like, grunt from Nozomi that's like 5 to 10 decibels louder than everybody else's grunts. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamo was thinking? Did he really hate us that much?
Huh?
I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask. Yugamo's twisted nature had always been clear as day since our first meeting at second to last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast. There's still a lot about what Yugamo did that doesn't make sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Ava and attacked Haruka and Takumi. Save your brain cells. You know, Karurura, you're so right. You're so right. You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugamo. Are you doubting that now? Sorry, you're right. It's over. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamo's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered. But we tacitly agreed not to pursue the matter and to just move on. Day 45. Day 46.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 46th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
we'll go for about another 45 minutes, I would say, and then we'll be finishing up the stream for today. As for tomorrow, I am uncertain if I will have the time to stream. If I do stream, it will be a shorter stream later in the evening. I may just straight up skip tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the Be ready to give
Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. We ate our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugamu, and the mood remained calm throughout.
Huh?
Okay, what should I do today? Thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Huh? Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? Oh, right, your pets. I don't know, man. At least A1 doing alright. What is that symbol? A1? They were talking between the two of them, but something seemed off. Alpha 1, okay.
Huh?
Hey, what are you guys up to? Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Couldn't you have at least said hi like a normal person? I think I was being pretty normal. Anyway, we're not up to anything, okay? All good? Bye. Yo. They haste. Oh my god, they did bring back the Gi. And it infected us, because that's why the... That's why the invader base was all massacre-y. The Gi infected it, and they brought it back. Oh no. Why, Darumi and Gaku? Why? That's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close. Okay. I think so, because they just said that it infected us in another timeline.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
What if this is the timeline in which we got infected, and it just sent back the data, which I don't know how the data thing works. I'm not gonna ask, but what if that's the cause of it?
Get ready for your 47th Dove!
Oh no, it's the VN.
Prepare to spend another day.
What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? Why do I feel so hazy? Okay, we've seen this already. Is Haruko gonna show up? Yep. Okay, we're gonna be skipping it here. Because we saw this in the other timeline. And we are probably going to be getting a skip this battle here. Yep. Hi, Risei. Thank God for this skipping feature. Thank God.
Right. Time traveler, dude. And then we're gonna get 2 choices of who to feed. Okay. So, in honor of the slasher route, we're gonna keep on feeding Darumi. However, I think once we're out of the slasher route, I think I'm gonna kill the meme. I know all of you want to just keep on feeding Darumi, but now that I know it's no longer consistent of who's with me there, well, you know what? It's not actually that difficult. Ah, fuck it. Darumi all the way. What am I talking about? Of course, Darumi. Forgive me. I had a moment of doubt in Darumi. Just a moment. Time for another one. What? Cannot power up any more than this. Continue. Chat, the meme's dead. The game said so. If the zombie was an option, I would totally give it to her, but, you know, she's not. I really want Tsubasa, because Tsubasa is always doing good work.
Me?
Me? Is she gonna throw up?
It's done.
Oh wow, Tsubasa really doesn't want to do it. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. The meme is dead. Yeah, we freaking won. Wait, what? Ooh. Rico suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does he not want to know it was her idea? Oh, right, okay. So this seems all the same. I'm just gonna briefly... Okay, yep. That seems pretty much exactly the same. Yuriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky, apparently, and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was this another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. Day 48. Day 49.
Get ready ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your life.
Today, as always, I keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. Free time! What materials do I have? I probably don't have the materials to do anything, really. Dude, I would have to do exploration. But I really don't want to do exploration, chat. Not unless I can talk and theorize, and my brain's a bit fried from, it's a bit fried from doing that ending, in which everything was just dumped on me. You can do quick exploration, though. I suppose you could. I don't think it's going to be very efficient, but... yep.
Move out!
I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after a day's activities, I felt someone approaching. If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyway, are you headed back to your room too? Indeed, the Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to play cards tonight. A sword that can play card games. I didn't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else.
Huh?
The bugs. What is it? I thought I felt something staring at me for a moment. Do you see anything, Kyoshika? I did feel a presence now that you mentioned it, but it was too brief to make out. He looked, or is it the invader? It's either the pets or the invaders. We looked around us, but we didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. We were right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Yoshika and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Real quick, I just wanted to see what route we are on, just in case I need to update something. For the knowers in chat, should I update the route to 14B? Because I do want to keep people updated as to what we're currently doing. Or is 14A descriptive enough? I just don't know what the etiquette is, and I don't want to look it up in case I get spoilers. I'm not sure. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to leave it as 14A on top. And we are still on slasher route. Wonderful. Yoshika and I head to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 of my school life flew by, just like that. Day 50.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair. You're stepped in blood so far. In honor of the occasion, I've also prepared... I'll give them to you in person.
Never gonna get those gifts. Never gonna get those gifts. It was day 50, technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. But now I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was unlocked. Okay, you seen this? We seen this? We seen this?
Huh?
Aha!
Breakfast party? You're the... Who said anything about Christmas? Okay. Yep, we're gonna do the party? That doesn't sound cheery at all.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see why not, now that that murderer ain't around anymore. If that's what the team leader wants. Okay, I'm not gonna press B, I'm just gonna keep pressing A until I see something that I think is new. Feel free to stop me if you think I'm skipping over unique dialogue, but I'm going to assume that most of this is going to be the same. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could, get to the rationomatic to spit out. We busied ourselves with decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. Where's of our combined labor? Love that random grunt. Thank you. You're gonna go get them. I wonder if something different's gonna happen. The gift dramatics in the rec room. That's on the third floor. And we got nothing to worry about. Ah! Ah! There's two of them? There was two of them! There was two of them! It's getting out of hand! I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor, quickly looked around. Well, huh? Isn't this the metal shop? At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remember, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers. But on the way, two figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Haruku was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the bar lab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, the people who attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. But Yugamu was already dead. Why had they dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugamu had accomplices? Oh, God. Oh, Takumi, you're so just... You poor protag. But who were those two? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down, calm down. I have to get back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly, it happened. All of a sudden, I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? Ino split himself up. His hatred knows no bounds. I dashed out of the metal shop and ran towards the cafeteria at full speed. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi, it is confounding. Sir Yugamu has...
What? Yugamu? I looked over at where Kyoshika was pointing in sheer terror on her face. What? Huh? Right there was Yugamu, who we'd all thought was dead until now. He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck are he doing here? By Mr. Omikaze without telling us? That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Okay, so zombie epidemic. Okay. Hey, is it me or is something off about this dude? Okay, so it turns out, so in the route that Nozomi was, we were the Nozomi POV. Then the route we were the Nozomi POV. We could just come back as dead Takumi. if corpses could just get up and walk around like zombies or some shit, the Gi just got back into our body and started, you know, doing the murdery things again. Cause fuck it, why not? Hey, is it me or is something off about this dude? If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yugamu, hey, tell us what it felt like to be dead. Darumi, no! Darumi bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough. Okay, we're just going full zombies. Whatever, Uchikoshi. I'm already strapped in. Let's go.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugamu, who pounced on Darumi and gave him a flying kick. But he already bit it down into Darumi's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. Okay, what zombie rules are we working with? Be strong, Lady Darumi. This is bad. She's losing too much blood. Yugamu, what the hell are you doing, you bastard? Doesn't seem like he's up with the conversation. It might be risky to get too near him, too. Did he come back as a zombie? What? Huh? A zombie? He's still moving around even though he's dead, and he's biting other people. This is totally something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus. But the loud, brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets in your eyes, you will get infected too. And because you're saying it, that's how it works. So what are we supposed to do? How are we even supposed to deal with a virus we know nothing about? What? Whoa, what? This doesn't look good. Run away, guys! What about Darumi? I'll carry Psycho Girl. You faked about running as far as you can. What? No! Ah! Oh, and you lost your mask. Wonderful. We took to our heels in order to get away from barely recognizable form of what had once been Yugamu. Okay. What if that, like, invader who's, like, in the school, apparently, on the same route, is just, like, piloting his body? He's ratatouilleing Yugamu. Huff, huff. We were all in such a rush, we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned. How are you getting separated in a school like this? It's a square. Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Karurarua? I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere? We can go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you? Yes, I do. We both drove our infusers in our hearts at the same time and transformed it into our class armor. Good. Now let's go. Stay close to me. I'm too scared to stand. I grabbed the deflated Karuro's hand so we could continue running, but just as I did... Oh shoot, come on Karura. Where are we going? Oh, you're a fast zombie. We're in the zombie route? Are you for real? Honestly, we just need to lead him outside of the school. We can use the spring trap to lift us out. Huff, huff. We managed to shake off Yugama and found refuge in the biolab, where he cooked up this zombie virus in case he died permanently. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together, and I held Karura in a protective embrace.
Shh, quiet. The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. If Yugama found us here, we'd be done for.
Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugamu nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check on the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. He'd passed by without noticing us. Phew, I think we're safe now, but we should probably stay here a while longer. I was so scared. Why is Yugama being so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay? So, zombies could have gotten the space station in orbit. Who knows? Who knows? Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. Wah. I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Karuru in her distress. Eventually, morning came, and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Day 51. I swear to God, if I go to the, Oh, and we can't find him. What? We didn't find him? We're still on the slasher route. I would have expected it to change into, it's now the zombie route. Gurura and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned. So there was two of the black-suited guys. Are they like running experiments? I guess zombies are just slashes if you think about it. I guess. Depends on the zombie movie. Takumi, Karurura. Oh, thank goodness you're both alright. Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone want to know where Yugama went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places. Incompetent maggots, the lot of you. Why didn't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good? I'd gladly do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me. Not Naruto, come on. Kyoshika, you do whatever you want, just as long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself. That is going to be going in the screenshot folder. As you wish. Sabasa, has the reading on your device changed? I kinda... Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Okay, I kinda dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria, and now it's broken. Sorry.
It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugamu. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about Darumi? She's a goner. We stuffed her in the revival-matic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. I'd more or less expected that when I saw how much blood she was spurting when she got spurting out when she got bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe, we took Darumi's body to the morgue and I put her into her class armor. Huh? What? How? Oh, it's just a replica I made with the Griftomatic. Her whole body is covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least. Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back. I always knew he was as perverted as Takumi, but not to that extent.
We're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Random voice line? Enough of you and your laggy responses. By the way, I also put Moko and Yugamu into replica class armor sets before all this happened. I even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor. Convenient that you could do that for an invader. And totally is not going to be our 16th teammate on some random route. It's like with Darumi, I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. So, are we really dealing with zombies here? I have the same exact question. We've never seen zombies before. If there's really a mysterious virus going around, when did Yugamu get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec. What happened to Darumi now that she's been bitten by zombie Yugami? If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too, that's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right? Watch her climb out of, get out of the, walk into the room. Well, yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we find solid proof either way. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently, nobody else had seen them. Who rode those people? Where did they come from? Where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that we'd sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. Okay.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready, prepare, be ready to give you.
Oh, this route is just wild and... morning again. Wait a second, where am I? Where am I? Yep. Up. Yep.
Hey!
Hey!
Up. Okay. Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits? Anyway, we should be out there tracking down Yugamu. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? I'm just gonna make sure I did not notice anything else that wasn't, Yep. The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. This ain't the movies, dumbass. Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something? I've seen movies where the zombies moved around in the day without any problems.
Oh?
Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey!
Like I said before, we should get out there and catch them before. No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we all have to stick together. Whatever. And that's how we ended up going everywhere as a group all day and night. However, Yugamu didn't show up again until 3 days later. Day 53. Day 54.
Day 55.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your fit. Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your...
Another morning. It was our 4th morning in the gym. I'd managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Ugh. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation of the last few days. Must I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities. That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us. On top of being a halfwit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that. I actually wouldn't put it past her to use her special skill to do just that. Is everybody awake? Let's go for breakfast together. Yeah, sure. We'll do a quick roll call first. We moved around that day as well. Not that there was a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically just went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having prepared for the invaders while also dealing with the mysterious zombies was putting a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. But Yugamu? Were we gonna meet Yugamu today?
Eddie's. You never know. Well then.
Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either. Been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing though. How long are we gonna keep up this stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this. Okay, I might be wrong because I just popped up on stream, but did they really go, let's not do anything rash before we understand things a bit better and then proceed to do nothing to figure out things for 3 days? Did you just literally show up right now? Cause, a lot has happened. We saw 2 whole endings. Do you even know what's the new thing that's shown up? Zombies, yes, zombies. Yeah, I got no idea what's happening anymore. I think the thing that we learned about in the other route is controlling the zombies somehow, and it would make a little bit more sense, but like, dude, I am... This game is just keep on adding more and more things, which I'm sure will be made more sense of as we go through endings. Don't ask me. Yugamu's the one who's being so secretive. We haven't seen him since he killed Terumi. It's impossible for zombies to die on their own.
Huh?
Zombies are already dead. How could the body die? The same body die twice? Maybe the undying flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet. Doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey!
We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping at our own shadows.
Huh?
What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too. Wait, quiet, primitive. Couldn't you not get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside. And let me lessen your pain by going back to my room. Well, Takamaru's gonna show up as a zombie. I shall be returning to my room as well. Oh, you're gonna turn up as a zombie. It will be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags everywhere. But this lack of sleep is getting me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my room as well. Oh, is that what we're doing? Excuse me while I make my way back. Okay, nobody is going.
Hey.
It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Come along, sister dearest. Brother dearest. Takamura started a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym. Atticus, I don't know how long you've been gone for, buddy, but, this route got wacky real fast. This route got wacky so much faster. We got fucking zombies now. They all left. It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our own rooms for tonight. This was your first route? Parasol Maniac was totally grounded. Yeah, compared to what's going on right now, or what we think is happening, I doubt it's actually zombies. I think it's just the, GE doing a different way of trying to kill us all for whatever reason, for shits and giggles. I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I will be going back too. I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Yoshika, I didn't even see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. Oh, don't tell me this is like the Kyoshika romance path. Please, no. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. We have been watching from back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall, for the Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm so tired, I don't even know why. I should go back too. Just as I was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream. What? Kyoshika? I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. What's up? No, stay away from me. Yoshika, over here. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Boy, I love this. Just this thrilling gameplay section. We ran out here. Okay. Okay, Takumi, listen to me, buddy. Kick him into the flames. Kick him into the flames. What is Takumi worried for? He doesn't have any brains and zombies would care to eat. All he has is brain worms. We ran and ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn it, it's a dead end. Now you've angered me, Sir Yugamu. Meet your demise by my blade of my holy Jumanji sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. Takumi? She has a sword. You don't. But, Sir Takumi. I practically grabbed hold of Yugamu's body while avoiding his bare teeth. I lifted him up, whatever strength I had remaining, and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Yugamu's body twisted and whirled as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? Yeah, what's going on here? Hot damn, he's being completely burned up. Hiroku being quiet. The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. With the grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugamu was slowly eaten up by flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever had remained of the body vanished, and Yugamu Omakaze was gone from this world. No matter what, it makes me laugh every single time. Day 56.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 56th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. For sure. But we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustrations continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. And then there were more zombies. Good morning, Mrs. Amino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calories intake into one day? They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Oh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits? I simply adore that texture. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. Thank you, Kodaka. Thank you. You always have the best suggestions, Lady Kururura. Is that really what you should be responding to? So, we can just live our lives like normal, right? It's about damn time. Guys, aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are, but nobody knows what Yugama's objective was or if he really became a zombie. And now that he's been burned up, we'll never know for sure. I mean, that guy was an assassin. He had a taste for human flesh because of that? He'd never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now. But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugamu was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we can never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Omakaze wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitching by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Rumi didn't. Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now. That only tells us she wasn't the usual kind of teen zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone. It's all over. Rumi had to die for us to learn that. This is not a happy ending. I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Those who want to can definitely do that. Come on, Takumi. You're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken. That put a damper on any future protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugamu's strange transformation. Okay, that's all it's gonna give us. I still felt uneasy inside, but the invaders were the more immediate threat. I decided to shift emotional gears and focus on here and now. Okay. I think we'll get like one more bit of story in, and then I'm gonna call stream. We'll do a simple exploration.
Move out!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invader... Well then.
Ah. Phew. It's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around at the inside of my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around her lately. That boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable, to say the least.
Huh?
Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. So ended my 56th day at Last Defense Academy.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your...
I wish I could sleep some more, but I better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. What? The alarm?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiation.
The invaders are here. I was flying with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The whole zombie affair had made me lose my edge. I need to get to the war room now. Looks like these bastards showed up right in time for me to wreak havoc on them. We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? As ready as I can be. I'm focused now. All right, everyone. Let's protect the school. Did he do this one already in the original timeline? I guess we'll find out here in like 30 seconds. I don't know what it is about this cutscene, but whenever he starts screaming, the scream hitches for a few seconds. I think that's just because of the amount of, like, that might just be the bit rate at work there. Okay, is this a skip battle thing? Oh, yep, let's skip this battle. I think it's just a bit rate thing. Very cool, very cool. Thank God for whoever figured this out. Praise be. What was your deal again? Oh, you're the one who impersonated Moko in the original timeline. You were pretty easy.
I am Centaur. My soul shall live. Prepare yourself.
Okay, this shovel would be so useless to do, but it would be kind of funny. But I'm gonna do Scooby.
No choice.
We need more voltage gain on him.
This is it. You're finished.
That's so much BP. So we managed to cinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bring the end to the 57th day of the last Defense Academy. Day 58.
Get ready. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your life.
Morning already. I ran my head through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I got to bed early, so I never felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I spend today? Free time, free time, free time. Seeing as people have just pointed out that simple nothing for me to do in the schoolyard. Huh. Seeing as people have pointed out that we can just do simple explorations from here on out, I think I'm just gonna do that to get resources. Because man, just doing exploration just is not worth it. It's not worth the time.
You never know when the invade. Well then.
I do want to get through this at this point. I am very much in it for the story, and if there's like a few cool boss fights, we'll do them. It's already bedtime. I collapsed onto my bed at the end of the day that simply flown by. What should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. For long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. Suspicious. Okay, zombie time! Huh? I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? Jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Who's eating? Oh, it's Ava. Eating, Kako?
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth latched into Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Kako! I leapt towards them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Ava? It was Ava, who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. What's this? Hey, what's all this noise about? What's the hell is going on here? Is that Ava? She's still alive, but how? No, don't go near her. You'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood? Hey! Hey!
That is not the appropriate grunt I would have used there, game. She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me?
Huh?
Eek! Oh, for crying out loud. Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She is the same state as Yugamu. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima. We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked up Kako and was about to start running when... What? Whoop.
No way!
Whoop. Ito returns! No way! Ito, Moko, Darumi! Everyone who died has come back! So our zombie theory was right! Ito, you returned! Hell yeah. We've been surrounded. We've got no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Ava. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Ava leapt towards us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her. What do you mean this isn't the Ava we knew? You barely know her. And let me be clear, because I've been noticing chat's been a little bit more telly today. Do not tell me about other routes here. As far as I can interpret, the Takui we are currently playing only retained the information on the route that he is on, as well as the first 100 days. That is all the information that he retains. I have not seen anything that indicates that he is like directly morbing from other paths so far as I can tell. Maybe you'll reveal later on that he is morbing stuff, but I don't see anything that indicates to me that he is doing that. Alright, chat. I am having such a good time with this route. I am so thoroughly entertained, and the fact that I don't have to repeat the battles or do the exploration like that has me really wanting to just keep on locking in and keep on going with it as far as I can go. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm going to take like 5 minutes to order some food so that I can keep on going with this. Because, this may be nonsensical from a plot direction as far as I can tell, because I have no fucking idea where this game is going. I'm going to order myself a pizza. I gotta take a few minutes to do that, just so that I don't have to do something a bit later tonight, because I was gonna get groceries later tonight, but you know what? I am having such a good time with this, and all in all, I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow, no matter what. So we might as well make this a very long stream, as long as my voice doesn't give out. So I'm going to go on break here for a little bit, and we'll be back with it. Alrighty, see you in just a few minutes. God help anybody who comes into the stream wondering what the hell is happening. Alright, before we get started, I'm gonna pop into hypothetical stream real quick and just gonna drop a quick. This game got so hilariously stupid in his chat box because he's streaming 100 live right now. 1 second. One second, I need to put that in the chat room, in his chat room. Anyway, I'm grabbing Domino's and returning to the stream. Oh, the guy above me in chat doesn't know. He doesn't know. Okay. I actually have ordered Domino's because I will never eat from Papa John's again. I got my investment money out of Papa John's, and Pizza Hut, in my experience, has never been that good. So Domino's is by default. It's either that or go running to the Pizza by the Slice store that's down the block, or the other place, which would require me to leave by like 15 minutes. Atticus, I don't know how to tell you, buddy, but like, Pizza Hut has just never tasted that good to me. Ever. I'm so sorry. Like, okay, hold on a second. I need to grab my phone just in case they deliver, because they deliver pretty quick in my area. See ya, Atticus. Sorry you couldn't stay, because this route is going to be absolutely peak, I can tell. I definitely think I will just keep on going as long as I feel like it. Like, the only reason I'm streaming this so much is because I want to play this game regardless and stream it. However, I don't think I will be streaming this tomorrow. I think I have a pretty big commitment with Mother's Day tomorrow. I want to be celebrating with my lovely mother, as well as my grandmother and many aunts. Mother's Day tomorrow, so I will not be here tomorrow. And that will probably be for the best, because I really do need to get my thoughts together after the insanity of today. Yeah, but we'll keep on going as long as I feel like it. I'm having a great time. This is just peak peak bullshit that I am 100% behind. Because if you're gonna do bullshit, at least have it be interesting. Because I feel like the killer route, when I was going down the first chunk of days, was just really taking its time. It picked up towards the end, don't get me wrong, on the first route I was doing. Like, I would say this stretch here was not that interesting until we got to here. This one did the great service of just skipping ahead to the ending when you're from the zombie's POV, but it wasn't very interesting outcomes. This one had a good pacing going along with the amount of deaths and just like the hinting towards the final truth, as well as having two interesting outcomes, in my opinion. Like the revenge route with I don't know which one it is. The revenge one with the zombie was at least satisfying because the zombie got to kick some ass. And then we just got a bunch of info dump and reveals of like some greater forces at work or whatever. So at least there was that. The route we're currently on is just batshit insane. Like, why are there zombies now? Anyway, let's keep going. We'll pause when the Domino's guy comes by as I eat my Domino's. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Hell yeah! The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out of Ava's head and lifted her body up, and then... with all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. I don't think you could do that. That fence looks pretty high. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. That fence looks really high. Whatever. Good. That's Ava settled. Now I'll... Takumi, behind you. What? Oh, look. It's your best friend, Ito.
Watch out!
No!
Hiruko!
Rip. I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
She died? Protecting me? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. Yeah, kill Ito a second time. Do it. Do it. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt towards Ito in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head... something heavy struck me, and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hiruko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm going to die anyway. Oh. Day 59. Day 60. Where are the drones? Don't ask that. I have given up figuring out what the consistency on the drones are. We are just skipping through days. Are we just gonna go to day 100? It's just...
Day 68? Oh, Day 69? What? What? Sababa was going to say something, but then she wasn't. Takumi is the worst time traveler. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. I heard somebody's voice nearby. Oh, hey, Nozomi. This is how days feel playing 100 last Defense Academy. They just fly by. I returned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness, we were all worried. You wouldn't wake up. Finally decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. That is a new record, I think. What? I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Ito. Why didn't I die? You did. But we managed to salvage you and put you in the revival medic before it was too late. Whatever. What happened after that? Kako, Hiruko, are they? They were beyond saving. After you and Hiruko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. That's not right. Flamo, come on, you're made of flames. Burn them alive. The fact that Hiruko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the death of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. I would have imagined that you would have just gone on a full-on killing spree, just killing them all on sight. I don't see you just like shutting down and just doing your own thing there. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone or... Okay, maybe that's just Kako. Okay, yeah, you know what? He's the shut down everything. Kako is the full burn the earth down. Okay, got it. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't been eating anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. It was a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63 while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way, sitting on a spiky medieval torture device. Why isn't the rock music playing? It's day 69.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle. Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground that his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. He got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Oh, okay, thank you for saving me. Well, what about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of the prisoner in the wall of fire. You mean like we did with Yugamu? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points on their heads. When I put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. Oh, I wish Joe gets this route first right now. You know what I should do after I complete this game? I should make a tier list of the endings that I think Joe should do, and in what order, just for peak stream entertainment. Oh. So, we have to either do a headshot or burn them in the undying flames to permanently kill them?
Indeed. Unfortunately, Hemo Anima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we fought them. They moved so quickly, I barely had a chance to deal damage. Guys, Domino's is here. BRB. Okay, Domino's acquired. I'm gonna eat a little bit of it. And while I do that, actually I should just focus on eating. Number break. I don't think you want to hear me chewing. Or semi. You know what? I should just put this down as semi-break because I can still talk. I'm just gonna be a little bit further away from the microphone so you aren't hearing me eat. So, is the Holy Jumanji Sword actually, like, not part of the Hemo Anima, or is it a part of the Hemo Anima? I can't tell, because I feel like the sword should be able to deal with these very easily. I'm quite confused on that part. Like, of all characters, I feel like, Yoshika should be able to deal with this. Oh, that's good. Or, you know who else should be able to deal with this? Kururura should definitely be able to, you know, Falcon punch all of the zombies. Because it has been demonstrated multiple times that she can just do that. It was in fact a pretty big plot point that she did, like, I think I want to say 6 consecutive punches in that, like, old school versus new school battle. And she should totally be able to just punch the zombies into orbit, into the fire. But, truth be told, I kind of gave up on, like, the consistency as far as, like, the drones are concerned. Like, I don't understand how the, like, revivomatic drones work anymore. like, I get the gameplay importance, but I don't get how they work in the narrative canon. Oh, we should probably review the, while I'm thinking of this, let me go back to, a question list from earlier. I can look at this a little bit while I'm eating. And see if we can answer some of the questions I had at the start. Who or what exactly is Power Sawing Man? It's apparently 3 different people. Or maybe even 4 different people, potentially? It's potentially 4 people, because you got, Takumi as the Murderer Man. You got Yugamu as the Imposter Man. There's somebody called the Visitor, and apparently another person who was in the suit, because there was 2 of them when we got the Pony Poppers. Himiko was a little bit explained by that route. Takumi is just hungry because he has another gi in him, apparently. As for question number 4, I am not exactly sure. I have an idea, but I don't want to commit to it. That was because of the gi for number 5. Number 6, Flame Mode disappeared, probably because he didn't want to talk to the gi. The pets, no idea. And the invader base, if I had to give you a guess right now, I think there was like a gi outbreak there or something, and like, they described it as an infection, right? So the invaders got infected and started just killing each other. But yeah, that's the best that I can guess right now. Let me get back to here. And I think I'm just gonna shut up and just finish my immediate food here, and then we'll get back to reading more. And I'll also refill my water. The drones are supposed to get anyone registered who dies in school grounds, as seen with Ito and in battles. Yeah, but that hasn't been really happening a lot, and I have no idea why that's the case. So I've kind of given up on that, because like, if Ito actually did explode from a bomb, and he got revived, what the hell is preventing them from getting probably less traumatic wounds put back together? big question to me is that I don't quite understand, like, I don't understand, like, what the scale is. Of, like, what is healable or not. And it just kind of seems like it's whatever the story wants it to be to make interesting stories, which, if that's the case, I'll just give up on that. It's just something that I'm not understanding this consistency of it, and I'm leaning towards just giving up in this case on understanding when and how the drones rescue people. Anyway, I'm gonna refill my water, gonna have one more slice of pizza, and then we're gonna get right back into it. Alright, that was good shit. Alright. Y'all ready for whatever horse shit is coming our way? Cause I'm not. What time am I at, actually? 7 hours. Oh, we're gonna be breaching my previous record. They almost killed me when I last fought them. They moved so quickly, I barely had the chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. Oh. Break text, 1 second. There we are. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. Of course they can. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. That doesn't seem to be a common zombie trope, but okay. The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. By sound alone, that's not good. Oh yeah, I forgot the zombies in Minecraft burn up in the sunlight. I forgot about that. By sound alone, that's not good. There's something even worse. Seems that the zombies have incredible superhuman strength. Yeah, all it took was one punch for Ito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Haruko's back like it was a piece of paper. We've been through our fair share of tough situations too, so becoming zombies must have made them even stronger. I mean, their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here. It's near the cafeteria as well, so we don't have to worry about starving at least. I see. So that's why I was placed here? Come to think of it, is that power saw Dugamu was using still around? Yep, right here. Tsubasa opened the locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good. We may have some use for it yet. The parasol that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope, Hajime. So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure superstition at this point, after all. If Terumi turned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, who or what turned Ava, Moko, and Ito? Their bodies had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamu showed up. Doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that'd be into necrophilia. The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't know that for sure. I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language, so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. What? Do zombies have a language? Not that I know of. Same. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate how? I was taken with the Revivomatic the other day, and I found this function called scan mode. It can only be used on the living and detects any anomalies within the body. The Revivomatic has a function like that? We should try it out right away. Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now. Oh no, and they're gonna discover that we have the Gi thing. We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ima along with us. But even after scanning everybody with the Revivomatic, their conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected? What? Huh? That feels wrong. Shouldn't, in this timeline, the Gi be present? The Gi data, at least? Or maybe this is the timeline we get the Gi, which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created. Day 70. We're just flying through these now. Woo.
Wow! It's your 70th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
I hate that we keep skipping day 69. Keep skipping it every single time.
We have only just a bit longer and...
Oh, time for free time. We're finally at day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ima!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What happened to Ima?
He went up to the roof by himself. Coco, I mean that they keep skipping the day 69 announcements. We haven't had the "it's such a badass day" with the rock music playing announcement since the first 100 days, and it makes me upset. It would have been really funny if in the last scene that was playing. What? Wait, to look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron. And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. We have to drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform when one stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time and creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Kururura. Every second we waste here puts Ima in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight. We might just end up making things worse. I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing. Do you guys want to save Ima? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risk. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Takumi, wait! I ignored my team's protest as I charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait. I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ima die without doing anything. Okay then, let's go together. Together! Ima, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Ima was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
Predictable. He didn't react to my call. He was too gone to be revived. No, Hiraku! And nobody did it. We have to put in the skull. No, not Hiraku. Hiraku and Kaku. Hey, don't you recognize us? I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I'd prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Ito! Watch out, Takumi. Ito leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. Ah! Zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh no, Kako got... Oh no, we just let them all out. Oh no. Thank you, A Windmill, for following the channel. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the stream today. We're gonna be going on as long as I feel like it, honestly. We might complete this route, we might not. I have no idea. Oh no, the zombies! Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Just keep running. Oh, time for another running minigame. Oh, am I supposed to hide? Oh no!
I can still fight.
Okay, you can see her coming down the hall. Okay, so you have to let her come at you. Okay. Rock her. And then go. Okay, I see. Slightly more interactive gameplay. Darumi, no, you remember me.
Not like this.
Well, that tracks. Oh no, it's Ito! Are you gonna come around the corner? Oh shit! Oh shit! I forgot about Darumi. Ah, come on.
I can still fight.
This is the... I hope there are other mini games in the other rooms. Hiroku, how did you get down here? What? Huh? Oh, somebody locked the door. Fan-freaking-tastic. What?
Not like this.
Okay, so Hiroku is gonna come down. We hide in here. Wait for her to pass. Should be nobody down the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Eek. Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own before my mind could even register Hiroku's sudden appearance. We've already done your romance path!
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hiroko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. Once again with the fire extinguisher, Nozomi!
What?
Nozomi?
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
No, Nozomi! No! What are you saying? No, don't do it! I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. What floor are we on? Let's go to the bathroom. Okay, apparently it wants us to go to the connecting hallway. Okay. Where did all the other zombies go? Huff, huff, where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came into view. Nozomi? Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? Where did you come from? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you guys get lost or something? Karura, where have you seen Nozomi anywhere? The zombies were told the minigame sequence is over, so they all went home. They might as well. I'm not gonna lie, this route in particular has just been pure comedy all the way through. No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Keep. Wait, what's going on? Over here, Karura, quick. Shoot, this side too. We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallways were outfitted with iron grates. Windows not an option. What now? You better do something quick, something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... drop kicked her. Now's my chance. Now's my chance. I broke the window along the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Karururu. I quickly turned around to help Karururu with Zombie Kako, but she was already dead.
Kurara!
Karara! Get away from her. Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Karara along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We need to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop.
Huh?
You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. And Karara is back too. Huh? Where did Nozomi go? Talk more later. We need to treat Karara first. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. I told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. She's hiding something. Hey, did you? No, stop. Lady Karara, is this... It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie? This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus.
Yeah.
Wait, Karara is not dead. If we just treat her injury, for now, yeah, but you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you stay here. Letting you keep her. I'm not letting you keep her here. It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're her friends. We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here. Yeah, it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risk. Is this a choice? Is this going to be a choice? I'm so sorry. Even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door is pretty tough. We can lock it out from the outside. The room with the strange device when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than Cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with. Recklessly running off to the roof like that. No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gotten inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that! Well, explain what happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed and the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from the zombie who was now missing. This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know. What happened to Nozomi and Karara is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes, and after that, I'll join Karara in the quarantine room. Takumi. But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now, before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Karara, wait, hey! In the end, Karara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking, being tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurara. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Karara through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. Now I'm going to look for Nozomi. Huh? You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I don't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? Might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her, no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. Ah! All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found my consciousness slipping away. Is Takamura choking us out? Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just act calm. He just needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today. You're so right, Takamura. So does tend to get carried away. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. Day 71. This path has just been wild, and it was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have any leeway to do anything else. 1 second, chat. I want to see where the next battle comes into play. Oh, literally tomorrow. Are we gonna get another split path here? It'll be interesting to see. Maybe we're gonna get an antidote, and we're gonna have to decide which one we save. And we'll save Nozomi. And then find out, oh, that was the wrong ending once again. Because this game doesn't want us spending time with Nozomi. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. She didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hiriku did. Although I wanted to go out to look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too. You know, I just have no idea what I can do to help. Yoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Karara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Karara holding up? Didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet. Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear. Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this. Then how long are we going to keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. How can we, when it's even harder to decipher than abstract math? Stop it, you two. Now isn't the time to be fighting among ourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You are supposed to be our leader, so please. If you ask me, you both need cooler heads, so just go catch some Z's or something. We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed, waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Oh, is it time for another minigame? Karara, are you awake? Have you heard this track before? I don't think so. If you are there, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. It's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. You want me to owe you a favor so you can extort me a large sum of money from me later? Please stop being so obtuse. For just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine. I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Karara was still herself. I quietly crept back into the metal shop in relief. This time, I fell asleep for real. And it's gonna be battle time tomorrow!
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to get...
Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. Wow. How many less people do we have this time for this battle? Oh wow, we have a lot less people for this battle this time around. Like, Nozomi's not gonna be available unless he suddenly shows up.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
An attack first thing in the morning. Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? They better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all. Right, prepare to engage the enemy. In this timeline, there's still that invader that's just running around, right? Can't we pit them zombies and invaders against each other or something? Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Defensive battle initiate. And there's also the pets that Darumi and Gakko brought back. Can they only use their powers against the monsters, or they don't feel like killing two birds in one stone right now? Apparently the zombies are... It's ineffective to use our hero anima against the zombies for whatever reason. No idea why that's the case, but whatever. Yep, let's get the battle.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't...
Vile, barbaric, and
Fashnas.
surrender. Continue to defy me.
Your words are laughable. We
To
will
defy
fight
me.
tirelessly.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
Instead, I'll be eaten by the zombies.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood.
Futurum,
And
she
only
says
then.
again. So, Is Future on the planet we're on now?
And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when...
No!
Oh, lovely. This whole thing.
I don't want to fight!
These voices are coming from those in...
Don't take them seriously.
You win!
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing...
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing clearer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out before Vecna got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. Have you checked the biolab? Maybe she's in there cooking up something.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your lot.
Can you imagine if we get free time right now? I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, still tired from yesterday's battle, but I had to go look for Nozomi. And I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts, needs the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked towards the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Yoshika, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. The boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you, but you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Vechness. We cannot afford to lose any more men if we wish to beat her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand. But you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshika's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really gotta go looking for the zombie, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Karara. Maybe I can find something zombie related in there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy step ladder. Can't wait for 2 more of you to die. In the end, the whole day went by without me accomplish much. I wonder how the Supreme Commander would deal with the zombies. The unholy mixture. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing there?
Yeah.
Here. Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? It's not... Why wasn't Tsubasa trying to fix it this time? It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussive maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time, like this. Oh my fucking god, Gaku! Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that. Uh-oh, what do I do now? Stop the sound. The zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... The zombies! Eek, the zombies are here! Look at them all together. Look at them all. 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ima. Run! Run! Everyone run! Run where? Yeah, why does the device have that feature? Cover your ears, eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that. What? Yikes, why is it so bright? Run while you can. Did you flashbang them? Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Yoshika, are you okay? Right? I tripped and fell. That is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. You got bit, didn't you? Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the parasol out of it. Darumi looks so happy, you guys. So happy. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Just watch me. Transform into your class armor, Kiyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. What?
I can still...
I would have thought that we could have ripped and teared at this point. Ah, come on.
Not like this.
When you say we're gonna bulldoze our way through, I would have... Okay.
I can still fight.
Oh, this room has been broken down into. Huh. Shit. Oh, we're fucked.
Not like this.
This is why you gotta be decisive, folks. Come on, we have the power saw. We should be able to start slicing and dicing. Great minigame. Are we gonna have enough time, or are you gonna turn around? I feel like he's gonna bounce around. Yep. Oh, come on. Wait for her to come back. Okay, final round. Oh, looks like a clear way. Unless they're gonna bullshit us. Oh, Darumi's just really fast there. Oh, are we gonna slice and dice Darumi? She's gonna be so happy about that. Good. I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi. I'm really sorry. Nah, she'd respect it. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. Hell yeah! blade of the power saw went right through her body, and I felt it hit bone. Good job doing the killing game.
Lady Tarumi!
We were stunned and stood before a motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kiyoshika sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. No! Zombie Nozomi, no!
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still
Oh, you a
alive.
fucking idiot, Takumi. Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kiyoshi grabbed hold of my arm. Well, okay, I guess you would mistake it at first. She's no zombie. Yeah. Kiyoshika grabbed hold of my arm before I broke into a run towards Nozomi.
Oh, God. Don't be silly. Nozomi can't be dead. Not Nozomi. No way.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi. Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie.
No, no! You're lying. Let go of me.
Sir Takumi!
Kiyoshika!
Oh, your teeth got a little bit sharper.
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kiyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... What? This is the choice? This is the choice. Kill the zombie Nozomi? What do you mean this is a choice? This is the... It's your future. It's gonna be a brief one, though. Memories of the times I... The just contrast between... Okay. Somebody needs I really want there to be a raid right now and for people to go, what the fuck am I looking at right now? Because this is so hard to explain out of context in this game. I think this... 1 second. There we are. 18 now. I think that it's deserved for this whole hilarious sequence of events. This is cinema. Peak trash cinema that you will enjoy late at night to laugh at while you are, like, passing down some brewskis. I gotta get up real quick and get another slice of pizza. BRB. Let's enjoy the soothing music with the imagery in front of us. All right. This game is just. It certainly is. I don't have anything clever to say. It just is. It continues to be. Memories of the time I'd spent with Kara kept surfacing in my mind, one after another. Yoshika was fighting hard for her life, right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karua's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the parasol fell to the ground. It was at that moment the zombie struck. Cough, hack. Oh, Temmie Bear. I just want to remind you folks that instead of the smile emote, we use the self-portrait emote whenever you want to express the smiling. We always use the self-portrait because I can't tell what that means yet because we are assigning new meaning to it. Cough. Hack. Portrait? What do you mean? Did I misspell it? Portrait. I did misspell it. Portrait. Oh no. I just realized it. Well, I'm just gonna keep that, So we're gonna use the pot rate. Okay, sorry, I'm getting off track here real quick. I need to refocus on the zombie route. It's very important that we focus on it. Growl. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kiyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer. So romantic.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. Alright, do we end there? I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. We a zombie now? What? I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. Is our sprite slightly different? When I opened them, I saw that I was lying face up on the floor of the gym. What? A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. The side of the power saw. Day 99. It's day 99. Whoa! What the fuck? The side of the parasol lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kiyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why am I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Everybody else is zombies. Where did Takamura, Tsubasa, Gaku, and Shomo and Karara go? I wander over to the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might be still alive. Nobody here either. I didn't detect anyone's presence, even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't going to make it. All thanks to Karara's specialist skill. That was all sorts of awesome. So they just went off and fought the final boss? Oh, that's where they are. they were. It was the most satisfying trying to be able to put that vexed woman in her place. Thanks for helping us, even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you. Now that you have seen the power of the Usuzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seem to be talking about vegetables. I had to join them quickly. I could tell them they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Oh, are they gonna react like we're a zombie or some shit? Us 5 are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders? What? Hey, wait, look over there. What? What's there? What? Whoa, what? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could towards them. Speaking of the zombies, they show up right away. What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something fell off. A sense of stress crawled over me as I slowly turned. Rah! There, I saw the bodies of those used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kyoshika was among them. She turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like I can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. What? You can't be serious. No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone, just run! That's what I meant to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden... Rah! Zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. Oh no! I'm not going to survive this! But I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
Out of my way. This is my show.
Hell yeah, Takamura.
Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say
Hell
about
yeah,
it.
Takamura. The zombies converge at Takamura all at once. Blah. I had to go to Takamura before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Darn it. Let's just get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takamura. Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call out to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stayed rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. Then my consciousness slowly melted away. We're a zombie. I woke up in the metal shop, despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? Where did everyone go? I remember running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Huh? Is that... A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings when I saw Takamura being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then, I felt something else. I was flown away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshika! I was too careless. There's zombies in this room too! Run, Tsubasa! But Kyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. Nom 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 nom. Okay, in Takumi's defense here, I'm not sure he's fully himself anymore, honestly. Oh, that's a suspicious pair of legs behind them. Nom nom nom. It happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive right before my eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. Oh, Nozomi! As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of a Nozomi. of Nozomi? There is multiple Nozomis going on. Multiple Nozomis exist. On Nozomi, the corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What? What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden, what? No! A screwdriver pierced through her head, and she collapsed on the spot, a black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. Gaku, how could you? You damn mindless monsters, just drop dead already. I'm gonna hunt you down and kill every last one of you. As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down and I gave my body over to the uncontrollable impulses. Get away from me! Well, I think we killed Gaku on the way out. I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing except for the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nozomi was lying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
Us. I got the feeling that that was what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see the light. See light. Oh, there goes Shoma. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. Well, anyway, I probably killed him. The game just keeps disrespecting Shoma at every turn. My hands in blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. I must. Carrara. I must. There's Zombie Takumi.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the academy! At long last, the time has come. On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized.
I hope that everybody's doing a salute at the end cutscene of this ending.
The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Day 100? Who cares about that? Carrara. Must find her. Where she...
No! Get away from me!
Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. Oh, is our buddies over here? Aww. Tomato head, final girl. Where could she have gone? No, I'm sorry. Please let me live. Why so scared? Carrara, you've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Kumi, don't ever leave me alone. Wah. You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Carrara, I must. Another ending destiny? By Carrara's neck. A zombie Takumi here. Yeah, of course. Is it our future? Must. Hey, we'll be all at peace once we have all of our zombies together. Carrara.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in.
Oh, I guess we just get nuked and that's the end. Wait, are we just gonna board the escape pod and go to the satellite?
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart before boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Alright. Or is it empty? Oh, it actually goes. Did we board it? That's so fucking funny. I can't what the fuck is this? Man, I would love to be on this flight. Like, look at it. Look at all that leg room. And man, there's no middle. I'm fucking dying, man. I'm sorry. What a wild choice. What a wild ending that came as a result of us deciding to... One second. Let me remind you how we got on this route. We got on this route by... We got on this route by choosing to dodge an attack instead of jumping out the window. That is how we got to this point. What the fuck? This is so insane. Bullshit. What the fuck is this? I agree. The airlines need to reimburse us for this.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
Oh, we don't get to see what happens after. Okay. 074 slasher route flight of the living dead. Okay, I'm gonna reserve making the I'm too locked into this game right now to update the tier list. But to make the icon like I did earlier, but one second. I'll update this properly by the next time I go live, but as of right now, that would totally go into I don't think it was Uchikoshi because I don't think Uchikoshi would be that hilarious and dumb of an ending. Like, Uchikoshi... No, he would go for a dumb end. I don't know how to describe it. It feels distinctly different from what either Kodaka... You know what? Fuck it. We just need a peak comedy. A peak comedy route. Peak comedy. I don't think that's with pure Kodaka. No way. Peak comedy route. And we'll bring that one down there. Actually, this is Darumi tier. This is 100% Darumi tier. This is Darumi tier 100%. Like, fuck pure comedy route, Darumi tier. That is where it's going. Do I hear any dissent? Any dissent from you chatters? Okay. Flight of the Living Dead. Are you fucking for real? Okay. What a decision. What a decision. I'd say we go back there before the decision and see what happens if we just choose not to. We still have no idea why the zombies are doing this. And we'll choose no. I didn't expect we'd be hitting this many endings today. I can't do that to Karara. I must, Karara, must. Eek, stop it already. I must, Karara, I must, I want. This is... That's it. You're all going to die.
You're all going to die for this!
Fuck yes, let's go.
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Let's go. Holy shit! Let's go. I am dying from peak. I am dying from peak, guys. Holy shit. First time chatter, XO HR, Karuru Lollipop Saw Blades. You go, girl. You go. Kill them all.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you!
This isn't such horseshit, but I love it. Ah!
Just die! Die!
Pepega is so mad that Tomato Girl is making a final stand. That's epic. She soloed them all. What an amazing stream moment. Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right?
Oh, Kararara, it can be much worse. We know that for a fact.
Then use your power to redo it.
No.
Come back and save me. Save us all one more time.
Yeah.
All right then.
Oh my god. Kararara, no. You sent back the data.
Goodbye.
You sent back more back as a zombie. Or have the brain worm. The dark urge, or whatever the hell this is. Wow, Karara, you've gone from best girl to absolute worst girl. Oh, okay, that's the ending. Slasher Root, Karara's Last Stand. Amazing. Okay, we got through 4 endings today. Amazing. Okay, let's see when we, let's go back up here and do the obviously correct decision. So, Gi can either manifest as zombies or, an actual intelligent, like, being? I don't understand. Yeah, of course. It's your future. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. What? Oh! That is his response to slicing up the person he loves most. That has the same energy as like thinking about what I should put in my coffee this morning. Well, he's just... Damn it, damn it, damn it! These endings are fucking me up utterly. Thank you for the follow, Mayor Harry. I hope you're enjoying this utter madness that's going on right now, cause holy shit, this has been amazing. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from the zombie's body, and I finally realized what I had done. We slice off her head. Day 74. What? I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow, we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick. Finish reinforcing this site as well. Not that I think they'd be much of use against the zombies in human strength. It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed the zombie. I sliced her head clean off. And all he had to say was, had as much emotion as a Minecraft villager. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Okay, guys, I'm going to need just like 3 minutes just to recompose myself. Those whole sequence of events really did a number on me. I just need to rest my voice for like 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes. Alright, I also took the opportunity to go back to hypothetical stream and shout out, it's peak, and then went back in, then left. Oh, this has just been the most roller coaster of streams so far. Oh my god. Okay, I couldn't stop shaking.
Ugh.
So, Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kiyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand I am sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there's something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman! Fucking Gaku. A Chirigaku interrupted the stuttering Kiyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kiyoshika, right? Oh my god, Gaku. No. Sir Gaku? Please punch him. Please punch him. Punch this motherfucker. Always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. Rip Gaku. The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, That matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was trying to help him feel better. I guess they don't know how much Nozomi means to Takumi in this route. Ouch, what was that for? Where'd your brain go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't have a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh. Right, sorry, I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want, just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can you release Karara from quarantine now? Karara? That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Karara to be alone in that room. You've got a point. What do you guys say? If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory, it's just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough, but I volunteered Takamura for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell's delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. I can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takamura grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? Or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not. What do you take us for? Although, I wouldn't mind if he wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Karara back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us beneath her mask. I'm sorry, we'll explain. We told Karara what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well, I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart. No, you're just stupid, that's all. I'm not stupid. You kinda are, Takumi. Even before the brain worms. But thank you. You are most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone's favors, though, so I will pay you one day. I swear it on the Usuzuki name. Lady Karara. Kiyoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Kiyoshika, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I will take it. A few more ounces and I will soon have a pound? You mean a pound. And that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like an unrelated bystander. Karara's gratitude, Kiyoshika's elation. Everything went past me like air. Inside I felt nothing. Are we just gonna skip ahead in days, or... Day 75. Day 76. Well, looks like we're gonna get 2 more endings tonight, guys. Day 78. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because this is the music. I know because there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day. Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten our mood. Yoshika, swallow your sword and push it out your backside. You're asking impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. What are you even talking about? I mean, I'm fairly sure that's a thank you Kodoka line, but I don't push it from outside in before, but never out inside. Whatever. Whatever. Kodoka, you dodged one because you confused me. Or maybe I'm just so fucking tired, I have no idea what you're... This route has broken me, man. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. Oh, come on. I brought it to the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie related in it. That makes sense. Carrara seems fine now, but there may be some unknown side effects from the bite. But now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie, but just by getting bitten. You don't? What does that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant than about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies. You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? Seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up. Not all of them. You want zombie bodies? We can always get more. Huh? Let's get out there and catch us some zombies. Genius plan. Genius. And how do you propose we do that? Let me handle this. I got an idea. Give Shoma his, like, Ultra Saiyan training. You got to do it. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those sons of bitches some payback. I would never put faith in this Volker peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. It depends on what you guys might have in mind, but I think anything that may lead to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, I'm in. How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the Wow. Holy shit. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kiyoshika would have died, right? Sir Takumi, Takamori, can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you as feeling down? Don't you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead? I was startled by Takamura's words. I wasn't trying to make Kiyoshika feel that way at all, but I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt and the look in her Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kiyoshika.
What an absolute Chad. Kiyoshika. When I raised my head, I saw Kiyoshika's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kiyoshika, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. What's that? I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kiyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. Then I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking, and I don't want to hear any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kiyoshika. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech. I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But Lady Nozomi... She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. You make Kiyoshika cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition. Please, no. Right on. Now, that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takamura's plan. That afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
Shut the fuck up, Gaku. We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
And it only took them this long to do so.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose.
Wait, what? What the fuck is that on the bottom right? Is that like... What is that by Carrara? Are you guys seeing this? What manner of animal is right there? Is that a badger? Platypus? Is it a mole? It's a mole? It's a mole.
Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
Oh, shut the fuck, Carrara.
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of
I don't remember how to turn off the text box for this scene. Does anybody remember how to do that? That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story. Is there a way to do that? It doesn't seem like there is. Battle. Well, I can show you in the gallery later. We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good, this should work. The zombie track was officially completed after we spread a camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takamura took out his infuser. I'll lure them all out here on my bike. He transformed into his glass armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone. Kiyoshika's shrill cry. We all turned to look at where she was pointing. Ito! Did we see any animal in this game, by the way? I don't know anymore, man. I assume the mole is the only one, and whatever Gaku and Darumi brought back. We saw 037? What do you mean we saw 037? One zombie, is that all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere. Oh, Leo, duh, sorry, it's been a very long day. Only one comes out after all of that running around. Guess I wasn't loud enough. Wouldn't it be easier to get them all at once? But one's good enough. We just have to lure him over here. I barely finished that sentence, Win. Hey, he's coming over here. Is this really going to work? Don't panic. Our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ito kept
getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally he collapsed. Woo!
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ito lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Hell yeah, get a load of that. We did it. Celebration music, hell yeah. It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been the traitor. We quickly moved Ito's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. What are we gonna find? Brainworm? I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If it all goes well, I should be done tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course. Thanks for doing this. He's not our boyfriend in this route. I'm sorry, Pepeka. Maybe in the other route. Maybe in the other route. When we eventually, on ending number... Wait a minute. How many endings are we up to? We're up to 6 endings. So if this route provides us with 2 more endings, and we do another ending from over here, I will, for the 10th and maybe final, but probably not, actually, ending that we do on stream, I will do an ending from the Ida route. Of course. Thanks for doing this. We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses. He's gloomy because there's no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. I want to check when is the next battle in the other route? Battle on 87 apparently. Though it was skipped in this one, so maybe it won't happen in this one. Since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom, you've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know? Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here. We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. Day 79. Now, next morning, at around the time the usual announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she'd finished her examination of Ito's body. Phew, this should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yep, I finished the dissection. Everyone come here. Look at this. It's ghee. What the hell is that? Is it that a worm? I've never seen this one I've never seen one this shape before. I found it inside Ito's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They're stretched out around his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Ito's nerves to make his dead body move around. Probably the same for the other zombies. So this slimy little thing is the reason dead people are turning into zombies? Never seen anything like this before. What is it? You have one in your... or the data of one in your brain. Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for a tentacle play that looks like this. Okay. Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Yeah, but to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea of what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see, it's this part here. It's a fucking mind flayer. We never left Baldur's Gate.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type. So something like a queen ant? That's right. The difference between them and the ants is that the Gi queen exists in two different states. The one we're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies? Wait, that means whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the dead body towards the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
Brain off, too complicated for me. Then what you showed us just now was, yes, this Gi larva was the reason Ito had turned into a zombie. Seriously? Ito was being controlled by that thing? Any other information about any other type of queen? The female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says the queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. So we have the data of a female one in our head. No other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. If we die, this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies. Discussing larva, I am not saying that on stream. I'm sorry. Nope. Actually, I should. Mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick. Yep. I mean, yeah, well, just keep on moving on. Toying with our bodies. Such obscenity. I must know more. Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. The picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim is getting infected too. That looks just like what's happening here. This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more sea beds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. That's so distasteful, I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say anymore, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. That's okay. We've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again, but we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. So it is the same thing as the other route. But what's preventing the Gi data from what you mean? The Gi data from doing the same thing they did in the other route. It happened that afternoon, amidst the tensions that was still lingering from the key revelation. Huh? Takumi? Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What? What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I saw you running down the hallway. Oh, is it happening? The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know, sheesh. It's just, I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He's being chased by Zombie Haruku and Zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe it wasn't Haruku. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not going to like it. I'm an only child, and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys, why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Huh? Don't you think I haven't noticed? Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change your shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, the night fell and day 79 drew to a close.
Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades, and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down, or I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit woman, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's still something I've been wondering. Has this geek creature always been lurking inside this school? That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from outside. I've never seen any bugs like it before. I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of those freaky, creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know this saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. We must release the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, do we know that for sure? Hey, guys. Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? You drenched in sweat. Is everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is, you know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
Oh, the pet. About what? About where the gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku? Can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Do you remember what Durumi and I found when we were at the enemy base? The enemy base? Oh, when we were on that expedition in the school bus? Oh my god. This was all Gaku's fault. Durumi had nothing to do with it. Let's not pretend. Durumi did nothing wrong. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of those gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs, were they? Now that I know those things were geek queens. They were at the enemy base, and we brought them back somehow? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is... Gaku, you stupid motherfucker. Kurumi and I put the gi into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom, but we went and caught them instead. And we had them in bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Got out on a rave. Yep. What the heck? Don't these guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. That's right, we accidentally left our infusions behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back to get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense? We'd actually gone to recover the ghee bottles we'd hidden there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we caught two of them. Darumi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Now I see what's going on. And who's to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet? I'm sorry, how would I know that they would turn out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Do we? Fine. You okay, Gaku? I don't know what information more we can get out of Gaku. Yeah, thanks. This war criminals ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least let you explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just wanted to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place. Trust me, we all get it, but even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. Alpha 2, I've been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Huh? Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1 is doing alright. I remember that. That Alpha 1 there was referring to the ghee, right? Huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? Because she was my pet. I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, or you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the whole entire time because you knew the two could be related, right? Well, assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what ghee were? You had to known by then. You still pretended you didn't. I was afraid that you guys would blame me. Quit screwing around. Wow, this is just a live chandelier reaction right now. Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell around you?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
I have zero sympathy for him. Gaku? Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The key that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Kiyoshika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue?
Huh?
Hmm? What is it? I thought I felt something staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kiyoshika? I did feel a presence, now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. All this time, I thought that that was just going to be the invader that snuck in. Wonder if that's gonna be coming back. That must have escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there? No, it wasn't a mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed to the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue. That's when we sensed her. So that was the origin story of how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other three, Ito, Moko, Eva, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. Where is that, like, invader that snuck in that's just, like, hopping around? If Gaku has no haters, I am 6 feet under. You're so right, Caps. You're so right. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there were never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gi queen that Gaku and Jerumi brought back to the outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more zombies kept popping up. Seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault? Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have to do that to Lady Nozomi. Yeah, we already saw that, Caps. Yeah. I don't know how long you've been here for, but, we already completed all of these routes over here. We're on the, toppest one here of the slasher route up here, which, I feel like we're gonna be reaching a conclusion to soon. So this is straight up the serial killer angle here. But okay, one thing that is still a big question mark is what was with the two figures and the visitor that was mentioned that appeared on day 50? What was with the two figures that showed up and the visitor? Like, I don't know what was the deal with that. We know why Yugamu was doing his thing when we made the branching choice here of dodging the attack. We know that. I hope we get our answers over here. But why is the Gi data in our mind not doing anything this route? Or at least seeming to not do anything. It wasn't... I think they said... And I will review this before I stream next. You know what? I just don't have enough information. Let's keep going. No point crying over spilt milk if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. Negligence is still negligence. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones. But I just... Guys, stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. Tsubasa! Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him? I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare him a thought for his feelings too? Tsubasa, thank you. She's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we can still do. Just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Jerome's Alpha 1? Does that matter? Now that you mention it, Alpha 1 is a female spawner. That means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Jerome never mentioned... But in the other route, they said that, they said that, it was just data. There wasn't, like, any physical worm in our head. We have to find her now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked. Verily. Come on, Gaku. You're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off to the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move cautiously without incident. We finally reached Narumi's room. Oh, this is our first time going into her room. Oh, she just lived like this. This is not like any different from what it is normally. Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it? It should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here. We may be looking in the wrong place. Let's all calm down and search again. Yeah, this is just how Darumi lives. We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb, but no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or another. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up and search the school for it. However, days went by, and the female spawner never turned up. Maybe it's already in our heads, or like one of our heads already? But we already did the brain scan. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short.
Huh?
Where's Shoma? No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something. In this situation, we've been going outside more often lately to search for the missing Gi. Shoma had simply gone out to the nearby familiar spot. I might be getting worried for nothing. I don't think we did in this route, did we? I could have sworn we did a brain scan earlier on. Didn't we? Like, back when Nozomi was still alive? Like, I think it was like day 58, we, did that. So, we did do a brain scan. Maybe it hopped in one of us eventually? My ESL brain went, what the hell is a fine-tooth comb? Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. He'd better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie. That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah, he's gonna come out of the vents. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. He's still taking it too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you. Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3, just in case. Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kiyoshika, Karara, and I would search the first and second floors, while Takamura, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third floor and roof. Where are the zombies hanging out anyway? Why didn't we, try to, draw out more of them from the school? Nah, whatever. Whatever. He's not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture. Yeah, we have to move around carefully too. And allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13 feet radius from this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running towards with a panicked look on their faces. We're in trouble, deep trouble. Shut up, keep your voice down. You keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk. Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly. This is most reassuring news. You imbecile, you found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves. They led us to the war room where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. So Shoma. When we first came in here, we saw him collapse on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, "I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up." He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. And as he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, "Everyone, please live on."
Someone please clip that for me. Please. Please clip that for me. Someone please clip that for me. I need that clipped. Okay. Okay, 1 second. That just... Oh my god, what an unfortunate choice of words. Right before he died, he said, "I think I might die." Okay. Those were his last words. The dumbass was just trying to help us, damn it. That just broke me utterly. This may have given us a chance to end things.
Huh?
How do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create a spawning ground for the Geek Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her out to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Karura's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death. By killing the Gi Kui and living on. She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Karura, rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her eggs in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
Gaku, you have lost speaking privileges.
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look,
Oh, there it is.
she's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Is that the right color?
Kaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Ugh, Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger to the trap. The moment the Gi stopped moving and began to lay her the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We've stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Thank you, Teos, for the clip. Thank you very much for the clip.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? We looked under the net, but couldn't find the Gi anywhere. Hey, we saw it got trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now? No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. She went in Shoma's body, you goddamn idiot. But now, I messed up our only chance. It wasn't your fault. Tsubasa, right guys? You were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Gi. I remember what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. The Alpha 2 I kept been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and I opened the bottle to check, and then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? Well, yeah, what are you getting at? You're an idiot, Gaku. If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape the bottle... Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma was the bait? I'm just guessing here. But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done this all tutorial for us. That sounds like a stretch. The mere insect would not have that level of intelligence. It's as if it's likely as Kyosha suddenly growing fur. Am I lower than an insect to you? I'm with Karara on this one. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Right, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Okay, yeah. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world, the way she acted, like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind. Despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly at Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. And because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Day 87.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life.
Yeah, that was really shit. Morning. Suri's curious announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we practically have nothing to be happy about. I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died? Graves? Yeah, Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do, yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait. Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that. Some grave markers are at least the least we can do. Incoming the battle, can I join you? I know I have no right to. All things considered, I want to apologize to them. Oh, the, Paragon of War is gonna show up with all of us there. Of course. Let's all go together. Tsubasa, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers after all. True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for? Okay. We'll get going once one's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that. Oh, there's the skies.
So fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Get ready for teleport behind you. Nothing personnel, kid.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
Who knows where the zombies are?
I am in full agreement.
I too like the clear skies. Sup? He's just one of the squad. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst, like he belonged here.
What?
I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? Your flames truly do resemble us in some ways. Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion. I couldn't say a word. Takumi, get away from him! Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you went straight through undying flames. You're here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. Okay, we've already read this earlier in the stream, so we're gonna just lightly tap through this. Actually, wait, we didn't hear. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What's with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we've faced. What now? Can anyone talk some sense into that old guy for us? Don't be stupid. Does he seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion? Nah, we'll just have to fight him. Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this. Sir, Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected. Right, let's do this.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Okay, we'll skip this battle because it's going to be a semi-unwinnable one. Wave 1, end.
Not bad at all.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
So this is it then.
Alright, I'ma head out. We have so much BP we haven't been able to spend. I get the gist of what you're all about. He de-transformed, why?
Yeah?
Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of the Lion of the Man standing before us. What are you fighting for? That came out of nowhere. Are we replaying 20 questions now? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from the abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Do not compare us to that cannon fodder. So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pig. Yeah, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures will reach the same end point eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You're trying to tell us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vetness would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders, we're... My vision enlarged. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
Not again! I heard Kiyoshika's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. How many times do you guys think that this guy is going to behead us? Okay, we are definitely going to push all the way to the end of this route. Red to blue, hecky line. Day 94! Tis only a flesh wound. After a long time and persistent darkness, finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me, and then it all suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body, it hurts. So Takumi, are you awake now? You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
This is the Kiyoshika romance route, isn't it? What happened to me? Your confusion is quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the revival medic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us. The revival was cut short halfway as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Woo. Oh, thanks for helping me out there. But what happened with that Dal Xia guy? After cutting your head off, he just left. He said he would be back soon. And he was. Yesterday was hella nasty. That's so funny to me that we just skipped over his boss fight in this one. What? Yesterday? Dalshall attacked the school, and we managed to hold it back, but then that Vicious bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together. They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Vicious killed Dalshall and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now. Okay, I'm just glad everyone is safe. Indeed. Other than that, we are doing quite alright. But we've made 0 progress on anything, not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. Missiles will launch on day 100 anyway. That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa? I could try, but I don't know how effective it will be. You've had how many days? How many days have you had that you're only now thinking, can we build some equipment to fight these guys? There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something. Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a little while longer. I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. Sir Takamura speaks the truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to. So you will be needing my thighs. I did offer. And a true warrior never goes back on her word, but let me purify my body first. No, I'm just going back to sleep quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist the alluring call, I gave myself over to it. Okay, I'm going to take a very brief break. And then I'm locking in to finish up this route, because we are almost
Troops, it's time to rise and shine!
Let me get to more music.
It's day 95 of your service here. The Special Defense Unit is humanity's hope. Finish your mission and bring peace to mankind. The curtain will soon rise on a new era. Work together and work hard.
Okay, we got music. I'm gonna put the break text on. I'm going to be back in it's not gonna be full 5 minutes. I'm just going to get up, eat something real quick, refill my water, go to the bathroom, all that lovely stuff. I'll be back ASAP. Alrighty, locked in, guys. Locked the fuck in. I have been having a blast today, chat. An absolute blast. Let me just check Discord real quick in case anything important came up. Okay. We're all good here to go. The next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices and Gaku waiting next to her. Morning, you two. Oh, morning. Oh, morning, Takumi.
Yeah.
You're awake. You guys are up early. Or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I can't think of any material structure that's strong enough to resist their strain. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get that, I really do, but I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on, you know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal. But forget that and throw some ideas out at me. Takumi, we're kind of at a dead end here. Ideas? I have those. Tsubasa just said now she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression is a no good, maybe we should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies? What? Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but survive until day 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? That's just ridiculous. Of course, that could totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is to just run away from them, right? Huh? Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I've gotta hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I better get cracking. If I could just find the best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments. Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man. What's that, Gaku? Did you say something? What? No, nothing. Are you infected with the Alpha 2 whatever, and you're just hoping to get onto the on the satellite? You're infected with the other guy, aren't you? I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try and get it ready by tonight. That night, when I inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted awake by a loud blaring sound. What's that? Gaku, I told you not to press that. Sorry. What's with the racket? Are you trying to attack every zombie within 1,000 miles? Turn it off now. If I disconnect this part... That sound stopped? Yeah, but... Four zombies barged into the room in single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shoved Takamura... Wait, where's the rest of the game? I thought it was just the three of us here for a bit there. Whatever. I shoved Takamura away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. I collided into one at the front of the line. Moko with my strength. Luckily, that created a domino effect, and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down! I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Running around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hall without a single zombie in sight. Where did everyone else go? We scattered on our escape. Now I have no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk alone. I have to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
Yeah, Takamura, go, 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 go! There was the sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he'd had the power saw with him when he ran off, but even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could towards the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me, huh?
Hell yeah.
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. But it's more than enough.
Yeah, and as long as he just doesn't die, he's fine.
But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You ought to know who needs more help right now.
Don't think, decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now, what should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takimaru.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get a choice there.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takimaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
That was the last thing I heard Takamura say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination, RIP. What? Just straight through her stomach? Holy shit. What greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. A zombie hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's that? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Me. Run.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run! It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her, but she was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled up like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you zombies. Damn you, Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Yeah, I think Gaku has been infected with the other, Gi queen at this point. I think that's what happened and why he's been fucking up so much. Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless. Karara and Kiyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me. Tsubasa, she was... Calm down. It's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Haruko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Karara's words come as a revelation to me. I went to confront the zombie now. Karara and Kiyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. Glad I got through to you now. Now, let's go. Takamura told me to go save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takamura after that. We have Takamura. All that I waited there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takamura, only what was left of him. When I laid eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Why is this giving us the flashback font tint? Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. Honestly, the class armor makes no difference apparently. I retrieved the zombie luring device Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room. Oh yeah, Gaku's still alive. To the rec room for the moment. Takamura, it's been... No, you're kidding me, right? It's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa get me away? She was just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me. Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No, wait. This isn't funny. Hey. I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. If he isn't, like, infected but with, like, the gi, Gaku is just irredeemably stupid throughout this entire route. Like, that is, like, the only thing that is saving Gaku at this point. Or could save Gaku. Is he gonna be the Himiko of this one? He might be. He might end up as being Himiko. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry. If I just gotten there in time. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Stop apologizing. That's not going to bring her back. Tsubasa, Tsubasa!
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
You mother... Reserve judgment? This could be the Gi talking. Why are you still alive when Tsubasa died? Explain yourself, dude! Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay, I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, I was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there had been someone I could yell back at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing right now. So, I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think? You understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty. Damn it, damn it, damn you! I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Says the motherfucker who put us in this situation. Morning came, and then night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave him be, he's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days. Karara.
Huh?
It is just as Lady Karara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
Thank you, very cool. I'd rather be a sword than a shield, because that means my Holy Jamachi sword and I can finally... What? Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood. Ha ha ha. They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. Yeah. It was pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah.
I can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me.
Yeah.
Must be so nice to be able to sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa, and here you are laughing like nothing happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku?
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
Thank you, Karara. I've had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with that device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Enough of your excuses. You're the one who brought that Gi creature to the school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But Darumi, now you're using these dead as an excuse. Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and... Karara, that's enough. No, Takumi, you're not far enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. I didn't. That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa. 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 Tsubasa.
Wow, his wording knows no bounds, truly. Knows no bounds whatsoever. It goes off the screen. Wonderful. What does it look like in this transcript? It clips a little bit. Gaku? Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. How about we don't? Stop yelling, Gaku. You're going to attract all the zombies. So, Takumi, look up ahead. I thought Takamura's corpse wasn't all that put together. It was just like sliced the fuck up. Shoot, they couldn't have picked a worse timing. No, Takamura and Tsubasa too? Tsubasa, is that you? No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa, you're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Look at Moko running. like she's in Q-up.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Okay, I guess he doesn't have the worm in him. I guess.
Sir Gaku!
Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Whatever. What a trash fire. Grog. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's falling body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. Gaku pulled a Takumi. So true. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out. Takumi, Kiyoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away. Karara's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before... Oh no, they noticed us! What shall we do now? First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Okay, Karara tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head.
Yeah.
Karara, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Takumi, Take Lady Carrara and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. Kyoshka, you can't. We do not have the time to stand around debating this. Go! The determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as told. Carrara, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mince meat. We bolted as Kyoshika blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Carrara around. I feel like this is not properly laid out. I'm so scared. I feel like the sprites are fucking up. Damn, where did they get here? I got worried for Kyoshika for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Carrara. Don't let go of my hand. Synchronized running. Welcome, Jive the Wanderer. Welcome, welcome. One of the key features of slasher films is low budget, so sprites make sense. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there, we saw... Oh, you're still alive. Kyoshika, who seemed to be losing in her struggle against zombie Takamura. Kyoshika! Don't come any closer. Get away! Ah! Carrara moved before I could even react. Carrara, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. Rip Carrara! He threw herself in front of Kyoshika, but because of that, Takamura's arm punched through Carrara's body instead. A brief pause later, a fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurata! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takamura with a frenzied cry and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. So how many did Takamura take out any zombies while in this route? Because I don't think he did, which is a shame. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamura off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurata! Lady Kurata! Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily.
Can't believe Kyoshika's still alive.
Lady Kurata! Why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic!
We took out Takumi. Takumi took out Nozomi. Takamura has broken its code on hitting women. Unfortunately, yeah.
You live.
Lady Kurata? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
Kyoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back. That's why I said nothing, and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshika held Kurara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time, Kyoshika's loud cries had dried down to muffled sobs. Something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that? It was the familiar-looking bottle rolling around on the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead. Opened the bottle to check, and then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He kept his, so this one had to be the one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in. So it was here all along, but the bottle was empty. The second geek queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a spawner that possesses live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, so I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous this line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I couldn't change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. How the fuck do you win against the boss fight? Day 97. Day 98. Day 99. Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were waiting knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Good thing we can skip this one, because I don't want to fight this one. Then the invader blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
There's not even any healing as well. You're fucked in this battle. What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will be. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there. Why don't we just sick the zombies on them?
It's finally time to settle things with Beshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. I smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Beshness, even if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at the hand. Chat. There is no skip battle button. Well.
Say when. Let's do this.
Let's fucking go.
2 arms.
2 arms. Let's go. At least we have some very strong attackers.
Take this.
Let's go.
Let us begin.
This is a challenge I've been waiting for.
Two arms.
Go to war. Any damage we take is permanent.
Let us begin.
Yeah, this is the first actual fight we've had to do in like several hours. Okay, we're gonna use an electric fence there.
Let's do this.
And impact stab you. Hang on. We're gonna take
Two arms.
very
Let's put this to use.
okay.
Ready when you are.
I guess we'll just stab you. We'll hang on. We could just give you an utility potion.
Time to use it. Let's do this.
Nothing personnel, kid.
All right, good to go.
Why should I use the desperation potion at this point? It says I lose if all allies are annihilated. And I don't think we're gonna get a refill on desperation. Actually, we're never gonna get healed anyway. Ah, fuck it. You have a good point, Teos.
This should hinder them.
No.
I can't stop now.
You know what? Fuck it. Glorious charge.
Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
Say
We're gonna
when.
move again.
Harder. I've got this. Here we go.
Does that get them all? Yeah, it does actually. How the hell are we gonna fight Bestness?
Take care of the rest.
What do you mean in this area? What do you mean in this area?
Say when. Let's do this.
Oh, the AP carries
Here we
over.
go.
That's neat.
Let's do this. Here. My turn. Take this.
I've returned.
That's.
Oh no. I've just used up all of my AP beforehand. I just always maximize the turn. I never really understood, like, I never really saw the reason of carrying over AP. I guess if you wanted to let the enemy get into a better position for you, I guess that would make sense. Bestness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima hypnoglobin inside my body was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us as we stood on ground.
Just two? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Round 4 with you?
Wicked invaders, show your ways before your new god!
We're so screwed. We have no sorts of healing. We have 2. We are so unbelievably screwed. Wow. Okay.
Let's do this. Say when. This should do it.
2 arms! Let's put this to use. Leave it to me.
They actually do expect us to win this. Fantastic. Okay. What a lovely day to be me today.
Ready when you are. All right, let's go.
Let's attack boost you.
Push it.
2 arms! Let us be Banzai! 2 arms! Let us begin. Leave it to me. I've got you.
Okay, what the fuck do I do now? Agility potion elsewhere?
Time to use it.
And I guess
Let's
we
do
jump
this.
to a defense
should
on
do
you?
it. Ready when you are.
I guess the most we can do is, staminate you? No. One
Say
second.
when.
Defense potion. We're gonna pop another one
Time
on
to
you.
use it.
We're gonna hope that we can draw her attention
go.
there. Elsewhere. I don't want to do mines. The only safe space is right there. Yeah, I got nothing else, buddy. We might have to just redo this wave until we figure out a solution to this, but this one is probably the worst fight I've found. We have no source of healing. Any damage we take is permanent. So we're gonna have to play defensively. Please just attack Skumi. No, please. No.
Good to go.
I guess we can set up the explosive mines.
Time to use it. Let's do this. This should do it. Let's go. Time to use it. Say when. This should do it. Ready when you are.
That's literally the only idea I got, folks.
Time to use it. My turn.
And then fuck it, spring trap over here, and just do a bunch of stabbings.
Here we go.
Generate that AP. Does literally anything generate more AP than that?
Let us begin.
That's 13. Oh, right. You're null to pierce. Okay.
I've got this.
Well, impact slap does the most damage anyway.
Let's go. Good to go.
I wish I had the healing potion right about now. Last yell on you.
My senses are greatly heightened.
I've got this. My turn.
Okay, at least it popped off the... Yeah, and it... Oh, you're dumb. Okay, that's fine.
Let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Kyoshika could probably do the most most is damage if I... Oh, no. No, it doesn't work. It don't work. Wait a minute. Hold on. You do this. It doesn't push.
Onward.
Alas.
My apologies.
Do we have another spring trap? We'll spring trap you over here.
Let us begin.
And agility potion.
This should hinder them.
Maybe there's an angle that works. No, it just dodges barely. Oh, no. Okay, maybe we can push you down one more, like this.
Keep yourself open. Let us begin.
Get you into proper positioning. We'll agility potion one more time because it's that important to get damage off. Genius.
I've got you.
Let's go.
I really do not want to be the sacrifice here, but
Here we go.
use a defense potion.
Let's do this.
Show your fighting spirit.
I'm on it.
Thank you, Kiyoshika. Very cool. What? What?
Not bad for just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
Oh, is this just we lose?
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now transfer, our investors looked extremely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. We don't have the, like, chemical weapons with us this time. Honestly, to be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limits, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Spare.
Sir Takumi, how shall we put an end to this foul villain?
By stabbing her more.
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was the zombie lowering device that Tsubasa had made. Really? This is the only strategy I could think of that could take down Veshtus, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole.
Raise the undead.
What's that sound?
Sir Takumi, are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
Yee. I tossed the device in Veshtus' general direction, and before too long. Hi, Moko.
What are you? Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them.
No effect on hemoanima with hemoanima. Really?
Stop!
Fucking really? Okay. Whatever. Isn't she supposed to be immune to piercing damage? Well, I guess she did de-transform, but why aren't you just retransforming? I don't think it should bother me as much, but the power level of zombies being weak to one tomato, but overpowered commander bothers me so much. It does to me, too. Honestly, whatever. Whatever, man.
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
Nom nom. Okay, that was not remotely as exciting as I thought of going 2v1 on them. If only she had a saw blade. We defeated Vestas, but in a way, that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After that, they had completely devoured her. They vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaits. We managed to beat Vestas somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Carrara. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We're gonna retire together. Alright, chat. I think I will complete the 2 endings that we get here, or 1 ending. There might not be a choice at the end of this, and then we'll call stream. I think we've done enough for today after this. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only 2 left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. 11-hour stream? Yep. So, are we the ones with the brain, worms or whatever?
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy!
Maybe this is the route that we get sent back with the brainworm data. Alright, maybe this is the route and it wasn't like the cover, does the, thing? Route? Maybe that's the case?
At long last, the time has come. On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized. The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange. It doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to this school. We survived. Indeed we have. Once we return safely, there is something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves. Properly this time. That's a great idea. I'll help too. Truly? I will take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what we're going to do. That should make the time go faster. Yes, to begin with, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I will... We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. Then, it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving. Indeed, to the schoolyard we go! Oh no, another mini game. We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate must have not have done antagonizing us yet. Wonderful. Oh, okay. You guys just show up here. Okay, whatever. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us. What? Why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, We cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. So we'll wait for Haruko to turn down, because they never turn corners in this game. Never turn corners. I don't know how long it's gonna take for it to come back down. Yes, perfect. Up. It truly was the final. Okay, we go. Frame perfect. Frame perfect. Nope. God damn it.
I can still fight.
My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attack. We should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod, which is gonna create a lot of noise and then they're gonna eat us. While we were still catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. Oh, yep, the cannons.
Are those?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just then an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional leading up to the special defense.
Yeah.
That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
We already seen this.
Huh?
That must be the escape pod. That would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there. We must go now.
Right.
Right, of course. Let's go home. Oh, shit.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded. But just as we were getting ready to run towards the escape pod... Of course.
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here. I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, zombies rushed towards us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think to me, what am I supposed to do here? Here's our branching path. What will you do? Get in the pod, stay and fight the zombies. Get in the pod. We're gonna do both of them. It's your future. wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we get there quick enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika.
Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod, while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in, now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... God damn it, Takamura. An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that zombie Takamura had grabbed it onto it and was holding me back with all his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead, loosening his grip, he only tightened it.
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness, but I had to make sure, at least make sure Kyoshika got to safety. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamura, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched out my hand to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands, and she fell back down to the ground with Takamura. So we're the only ones getting aboard? Oh. Nom 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 nom.
No! Stop! Stop!
Zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi. No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming! I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lose all sensation in my lower body. Move, hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution, cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
So is this the Takumi Soul Survival ending? Okay, so we got on the pod. What? Slasheroo Kyoshika's last wish. Chat, did I misunderstand something there? Didn't we get on the pod? And then it just ends there. Okay. That feels very weird cut. Yeah, 1 feet crush, who cares?
An omnidirectional attack.
And the zombies come. Alright, last ending for today, chat. I don't know how this would extend much longer beyond what we just did, but okay. This is... They invite the zombies. Fight them with what? I don't expect it to go much better than last time, but okay. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. And at least find a way to get Kiyoshika on the escape pod while they were distracted too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kiyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kiyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kiyoshika and shoved her into the pod. I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies.
Take this!
Yeah, fist fight them. It's not like one of them punched a hole through somebody earlier. Look at Moko's face there.
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kiyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go, please! You have to escape, and live, for my sake!
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and... Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
And that's it. The escape pod with Kiyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness, as he was being eaten alive. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would just perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart and got over with it. Got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that. What?
Whoa.
They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey, let go! Where are you taking me?
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. Here we go! Six zombies dragged me to a classroom on the second floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
This didn't make any sense. I would rather have just them just devour me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. This is where we got geed. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remember seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. It's not a geared larva. It looked a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen.
Of course. The Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
The Alpha 1 was a female spawner that paralyzed living bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No. Stay away from me. Stay away. Stay away.
Got brain-wormed. Got it. I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Ugh. That it? Oh, okay. Where am I? Found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up into your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you see. You ask, well, you see. Damn. A few more minutes and we would have gotten it. Very cool, very cool. So we got tadpoled. Got it. What ending was that? Slasher route. History repeating. Completed all slasher routes? What do you mean we completed all slasher routes? What? That... That felt immensely unsatisfying. That just was a whole lot of nonsense. I still have the big question of, like, who the hell were those, who the hell were the masked dudes on day 50 over here? Who the hell was that? Who the hell were they? And why was there 2 extra life forms on, the bottom one? On the, like, the zombie route? What the fuck? Okay, well, I gotta say, if there is one route that I am fairly confident that I'm not gonna change my view on a lot, I think Slasher was not a very good use of time for what they could have done. It just sounded like they wanted to make a horror movie in the middle of their VN, and they said, well, we gotta fill up 100 endings, and so that they made their horror movie endings. I feel like not a lot was answered as far as, like, the greater plot, because it seems like the Gi stuff was pretty self-contained on this route. So it turns into the slasher route on day 16. Okay. Or supposedly, I don't know what to think of it, really. Before you end stream, I want to ask what direction you're interested in making so I can catch up and read it. Leave the school. Dodge the attack. I'm gonna poll chat. Because honestly, I would have interest in either at this point. One of these options might literally kill you. Stay at school. You got 3 minutes, go. And then, thank you for the follow, my down. And then, let's see, is Walrus still alive? Walrus is still not... Walrus, he's finished up. Dodge the attack day 16. Seems to be winning. And, going once. Going twice. I think the majority has spoken. I think we need to, Dodge 16 is way better. What do you mean it's way better for a reason? Okay, whatever. Okay. We're gonna go dodge, we're gonna do the choice, and then we're gonna end. Gas. Pant. I finally stopped, my path blocked by raging flames. Damn it, where do I run to? I turn on my heel, and... Right, this motherfucker! The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to get back away, but the flames licked at my back. There's nowhere to run! They raised the power saw, staring at me like they were locking onto their target, and viciously swung it down. I'm going to die. The blade was coming right at me, so I... We kick the attacker, we're gonna dodge the attack like a badass. It's your future! Now. The moment the figure brought this power saw down, I dove off to the one side. We don't know who this is. This isn't Yugamu, and this isn't us? Yeah, it isn't us. Huh? They realized their mistake, but before it was too late, their momentum was already carrying them forward where I'd been They're gonna walk into the fucking... They're gonna walk into it and die! But now there was nothing but the undying flames. Ah! My attacker stumbled right into the wall of fire, screaming in agony. And then they were gone. It worked! I heaved a sigh of relief, even as flames in front of me continued to rage. This has been a risky maneuver, but it had paid off in the end. Who was that, though? Where did they come from? They attacked the biolab out of nowhere, but what was I doing there in the first place? What about Haruko? Didn't she mention getting attacked a while back, too? Is she okay? I should go find her. Maybe she'll be able to tell me more about... I felt a sharp pain in the side of my neck. I spun around. And there was a mysterious figure I'd seen stumble in the flames a moment ago. Or was it? The person who attacked me before was wielding a power saw, but this one was holding some kind of syringe. There's two of them. Oh, that confirms the question I had earlier. There was two of them. The pain in my neck must have come from the syringe needle. Damn it. Even as I braced for myself for another fight, I felt all my energy draining away. Bump. Before I knew what was happening, I fell face down in the dirt before blacking out completely. I slowly drifted awake, finding myself in my own bed in my own room like every other morning. I don't remember hearing the morning announcement though. Still feeling groggy, I glanced at the clock. It was almost noon. Oh man, I really overslept. Something's not right. What was I doing last night again? I feel like I was somewhere else. No, I was feeling tired, so I went to bed early. I was here the whole time. Or was I? My memory's so hazy. Maybe I'm still half asleep. Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. The others probably haven't left it just yet. Maybe someone can tell me if anything weird happened yesterday. Whew. Okay, and that is going to be the end. We are done. We have cleared 8 endings. Yeah. This has been kind of a marathon stream. I can't believe I kind of locked in there. I am absolutely not going to be streaming tomorrow. Or if I do end up streaming, it will be probably for under 3 hours. Because I have things to do tomorrow. And I might not have the time to stream tomorrow. So, yeah. Monday is probable, but it won't be until much later. I'm not going to have an early start. Tuesday is possible. Wednesday is possible. Thursday is possible. Friday is possible. I'll look over my schedule. Yeah, I saw Caps. I saw. Oh, no. Oh, no. So we'll continue on with this route all the way to an end, and then we're going to 100% abandon it, and we're gonna go on over to get a peek over at the Edo route, or whatever is locked behind Edo's path of letting him live at the start. So that is what we're going to do. We're gonna get precisely one ending from whatever route we're on here. And I also see that it says we're on chapter 14B. So I should probably update the current route. Currently on 14B. Alright, is there anyone I can raid? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to raise the TSM guy. He says that he's on 38 endings. Who is live that I appreciate? Let's do Pat Stares At. I like Pat. Have fun with Pat. Pat is, well, he's a very entertaining streamer. See ya!